Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Piercing the Veil Scar, Season 1, Episode 11, Resistance. This is one of our tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom SCAR system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. The system is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as itch.io, so go take a look at it and let us know what you think. Also, we are on Spotify now with all of our campaigns, so check them out over there if you would like to watch the recordings that way. For now, though, we'll go ahead and begin with the recap. Also, this is set in the Star Wars universe.
Piercing the Veil, Episode 11. Resistance. The crew of the Omen Runner reached the city of Andtol, their newest destination, in hopes of profit and preparing for the increasing dangers of the tribes. They headed to the first of their stops to attempt to offload most of their cargo, striking a rather profitable deal with the manager at the business. However, trouble soon brewed as during the return to the establishment, they were accosted by a group who were upset about Daku Nor encroaching on their territory. The fight was going to be avoided, but Fervis and Ron discovered that there were additional gang members on the rooftop, and things escalated. Now it was a shootout, and messages for help were sent out. The gang leader attempted to take a hostage to get out of the situation with some leverage, but Fervis used his teleportation to free the hostage and take the leader to the top of a nearby building.
Meanwhile, we've got Barnaby off somewhere else. But anyways, for intros, go for it, Tal.
Yep, hello, I am Talderius, and I am the storyteller for Piercing the Veil Scar. I'll be playing allies, enemies, everything in between, but I won't be playing our wonderful player characters, and we'll start off our wonderful player character introductions with Amy. Also, Zim, you aren't feeding through Discord, in case that matters.
I forgot to... That's a separate feed to feed through. Oops.
Yep.
Too late now.
Anyways, I am FoxFiend, and I'm playing Amy, the Amaran pilot for the group, Wind Astral typing, and handing it over to Barnaby.
Hello, I'm Barnaby. I am the Ewok Shaman Doctor with a nature shadow typing, and I will be doing mayhaps exactly what is expected of an Ewok. And for those who don't know, you're in for a surprise. But over to you, Fervis.
I am Razib, and I am playing as Fervis, the giant Lothwolf, mythic astral type. And I also have my companion R4F3, or ARF, who is a metal electric type, and the, protagonist of the story. Off to Krill.
Hello, I'm Merl, and I'm playing Krill, the basic type Salonian who is just trying to make it in this crazy universe. Off to Regis.
Hello, I'm Garou, and I am playing Regis, the psionic shadow human who is totally just a basic human. Anyways, now back off to Ron.
Oh, it's William Kenku Swiftfoot, and it's William Kenku Swiftfoot, and I play Ron Laharu, the basic typed, both in astrospace mechanic. That said, back to you, Tal.
All right. Well, while there is a very interesting, intense fight going on, Barnaby was off trying to find his usual targets. So when it comes to that Digi, what sort of target are you looking for this time?
Oh, I'm going right back down to the slums.
To the slums. All right.
Isn't that basically
go
this whole town?
No, because there's upscale areas and downscale areas. It's just generally speaking, you know.
Fair enough.
I mean, there's got to be, you know, they don't want the rich people being near slums. They want trade, so that means they need rich people because poor people don't have money to trade.
There's always a clear divide between the affluent neighborhoods and the ghetto.
But yes, go ahead and give me a navigation because you've never been to this town before. So you're gonna need to find your way to the slums.
So, mind, innovative, navigation check. I guess that would be survival?
No, it'd be navigation.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's
Literal navigation
Comes
check,
up-
yeah.
It comes up so infrequently, I forget it's there. Oh no. Barnaby might end up in the opposite location.
I'm sure he'd make the best of it regardless.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Barnaby with the sheer power of being Barnaby. Hey, maybe. 3.
I mean, a success is a success, and there's 3 of them.
Hey, successes are successes are successes. All right. Now, you don't find your way to, like, the absolute slums, but you find your way to a very downscale area. This isn't, like, the lowest of the low, but it's pretty run down. It's where
This is the dankest dungeon.
Carcerus tipped $7.77. Luck for the local ritualist.
Well, thank you for that tip, Key. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Impressive. Impressive.
Yeah. So this is an area where it's basically the slums right outside of an industrial area, which means they, you know, they actually have like steady work and all that. It's just in a very bad part of town.
Yes. Yes, I see.
Basically, they're poor, but they're not dirt poor.
Oh, I'm in the industrial part. There's definitely people taking drugs just to get by here. There's definitely.
You sound so excited.
Well, if there's addicts, there's product.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Oh.
Kenku tipped $7.23. Balance.
Thank you for that tip as well, Kenku. Thank you.
So yes, what would you like to do in your newfound slum?
Well, let's take stock of my surroundings. Let's see how people are doing it around here, and let's see who needs help, let's say, as he's going to set up his little makeshift I am doctor stall.
Does he bother to spell it right?
He's probably not even using the native language.
Well, because there's galactic. There is galactic basic common.
Okay, then yes. Then he knows how to spell doctor, but he is also spelling it in Ewok. Just so there's I can read that. What the hell is that?
So he's spelling it right, just not in a very communicative manner.
No. He's spelling it both ways. The sign is very crowded.
Okay.
A kind gesture.
Thank you for the tip as well, Mala.
Why, what's back to normal?
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
The fox feed has to
FoxFiendRG
make it
tipped
worse.
$5.03. A disturbance in the force.
Did we really expect anything else?
No.
Thank you for the tip, FoxFiend. The second tier is not quite completed yet.
This is what you guys get for constantly using sense. This is your punishment. This is like divine retribution.
I think it's just that much funnier.
Their name is FoxFiend, not Fox Friend.
Thank you. You have no idea how many times I have told people that.
He can be a friend and a fiend at the same time.
Depends on the person. Some people like that.
All right. So what, like, are you just going to be waiting for people to give interest, or are you going to be I'm not going to say harassing, because obviously Barnaby would never do that, but encouraging the locals to pay more attention?
Well, he'll start by giving free diagnoses first.
Oh yes.
by pointing out people and like us like out loud asking, you you have taken this, I do believe. Here are your symptoms that you are not talking about out loud.
All right. If that's what you're doing, go ahead and give me a medicine check. And let's see what that
What the hell?
that influences.
So there's a word for yelling at people to come buy your wares. It's called hawking.
Yee.
Yeah.
How boisterous is Barnaby hawking his wares?
Yeah, hawk to them to get them to come to you.
Well, first of all, how dare you?
Geemond, that particular effect would be a major influence. You're gonna need to redeem it again.
But anyway, let's see. Question: what is the range on a medical scanner?
Right, boo?
Normally you have to get pretty close to them to utilize a medical scanner. Think like short range-ish.
Okay.
It doesn't work from very long ways away.
Would I be able to use soul for this, or is this mind?
Well, you're trying. I'll count it as soul because you're specifically doing this in a very with a social intent behind it. So sure, you can use soul.
All right. Soul instinct medicine. Shaman doesn't apply it, and I'm not close enough to use the medical devices if I'm just pointing at people on the street.
The big dice continue.
The big dice continue.
Oh, good. That's not just me. I thought my fantasy grounds was.
Yep, nope,
messed
that's
up.
just Fantasy Grounds doing. So it's been doing a lot of this for whatever reason recently. We don't really know why.
Barnaby is doing okay somehow.
All right. So with that rather good roll, actually, there's more than a few people that are obviously confused and concerned about you medically trying to diagnose them on the streets. But you do garner a good bit of attention with it, and you do end up getting a fair few people who do still end up coming your direction.
Hooray! Barnaby is somehow not off-putting.
No, I did say that he is very much so off-putting towards a bunch of people, but he still gets a good amount of attention.
Success regardless. Against all odds.
It helps that you weren't having people pay upfront for diagnosis.
He was not.
Look, people love the teddy bear look.
Yes.
Teddy bear points at you. Untreated cancer! What? No, hold on. You keep talking. What do you mean? No, you keep talking. All right. Now it's time to peddle my actual services and see if they're willing to pay me as I explain that I am a shamanistic doctor and can be paid either in credits or trade.
He appears only trustworthy, honestly.
Get me high, get me rich, or get out.
I mean, I trust him.
But okay. So now that you have some people's attention, basically imagine they don't all pour in at once, but it they kind of trickle in.
Yep.
What are you gonna try and sell them? What's your pitch?
Well, first I'm going to ask, so how many of you actually plan to survive to the end of the month?
A solid 90% of them raise their hands.
Oh, yes, very good, very good. Okay, and how many of you actually want something to live for?
The few that weren't raising their hands kind of like tentatively raise their hands.
Great! You stand to the side. I'll give you my fortune-telling services to divine where I can find your luck. And potentially how to cure your, current situations.
That
For the
would
rest,
like they look a little bit like not like quite wary, but like sort of like they are being like slightly off put by just like what's going on, but they seem interested. And they will step off to the side a bit.
great. Now on to the people that could use my immediate attention. So, who wants a more thorough examination first before I just decide how best to treat you?
Not that many, a good like 4 or 5 step forward. The others are probably just hoping that you have drugs to offer.
Yep. Oh boy, it's Barnaby time.
It is Barnaby time. How's he gonna go about this?
Well, the first one that steps forward, he will give a very firm nod and like, yes, very good. So, let's start with you. Are there any symptoms that you want to volunteer, or shall I find them for myself?
Well, haven't been feeling too good. Haven't been sleeping too good. Another doctor that I saw said that I was sick with something, but it'd be expensive to try and fix it.
Tut to that man. And a very thorough tut-tutting. Alright. Let's see what we got. As Barnaby is going to place his entire backpack on the desk, produce his staff, and start rooting around.
All right, what are you looking for?
Well, first, he is going to take out a few things, starting with bone needles and a bone totem and a wooden bowl with one chip in the side that came from an ancestral tree, and a pitcher of water. As he is going to fill the bowl almost until it reaches the cracked section. He is going to put the little bone totem in there, and he is going to ask for his hand.
Why do you need that? Is that... Can't you just figure out what to do with me? Why does the name...
Because I need to discern if that man was a fucking liar who was after your money.
Okay, my name is Renko?
Okay, Renko. as he will take his hand and poke a finger with a bone needle before dripping that blood summarily onto the bone totem. And then he will take out the medical scanner and scan the blood on the totem.
Man looks so confused.
As he is examining this from both perspectives. One with his ritualistic methods, as the blood slides down the bone totem and into the water, but it does leave a trail. And, you know, modern devices, modern conveniences, you know, Barnaby might as well attack from both ends.
All right.
So what does the blood scanner say? And
Oh.
I'm definitely going to roll another medicine / ritual check to see what the traditional method gleans.
Yeah, so go ahead and hit me with that check with the bonus from your medical scanner.
All right. What did the blood scanner give anyway? I didn't write that down. Items.
I believe it's -1 difficulty to identify toxins and other foreign things in a patient's blood.
Ah, yes.
And it'll also work on treating if it identifies a known poison. But if someone, like, home cooked some bullshit, it won't know what that is and it can't help.
Fair enough.
With actually treating it.
Barnaby's doing good.
Yep, you are definitely rolling pretty good right now.
So what's this man got?
All right. So first of all, this man is taking a couple of different drugs currently. One of which that gets identified immediately is just your regular old spice. Definitely a spice addict, but their current situation, interestingly enough, doesn't have anything to do with that. It's actually that he's sort of gotten like a degenerating disease that isn't exactly the most common, but kind of shows up, nearby to industrial areas. There is a publicly available fix for it, but said publicly available fix also kind of happens to be expensive.
Ah. Oh. You have the degenerating disease, and it seems to be quite prolific around areas like this. I see. Okay. Let's see if I have the thing for you. What are the symptoms of the degenerating disease? Or anything in particular that I should take note of?
It does have a combination of nerve damage as well as muscle atrophy. It doesn't affect the brain function itself. It just sort of destroys their motor functions over time.
All right. Barnaby would mention these things, and that for a spice addict, no problems here. Keep taking your spice.
They seem more than a little bit worried that you're able to just tell like that, but also, there's worse things. So, he doesn't look surprised by any of the information here, except when you just immediately identified him as a spice addict.
Yep. All right. Then this one might be the nerve-waking ritual. Because yes, I have one that might be suitable for this one.
Of course.
The fire is dim, but not gone. I will call it back. As Barnaby will prepare charcoal, a warm compress, moss with anti-inflammatory properties. He will set aside the well, he will take the bone totem out of the water and set it aside. A small necklace of bird bones. And he will set a few herbs in the water to infuse until he needs them, with just a dash of low-grade alcohol. Well, it is time to begin treatment. It is time to begin treatment.
You will fall yet.
Ooh.
Well, you have an extra die and an exploding 10.
Oh boy.
I will ask you to sit down and stay still.
This guy's about to get the treatment of his life.
This man has
We
no
hope.
clue what the hell is going on. He is so confused.
Means
But also,
and bull.
you know,
forgot
he can't
bull.
afford the medicine, so like, if he gets killed by a crazy, like, teddy bear thing on the streets, you know, he was dying anyway, so he's kind of willing to take the risk.
All right, Barnaby is going to
Not
take
the worst
piece
fate in the world.
Barnaby is going to take the piece of charcoal as he will mark down his arms, legs, and lift up his shirt to streak down his spine with that piece of charcoal.
Oh dear.
He will then walk around him, putting the charcoal aside with the bone totem, and start tapping along the lines, specifically major areas of muscle and tendon, in a steady rhythm.
Please don't disturb me while I plot to overthrow you.
And finally, he will set the totem back onto the desk. Now he will get the compress and dip it into the water infusion, to then wipe off the lines that he has made until all of it is off. But while he is doing this, he is chanting low and constantly the patient's name.
Well,
and then he will hand him the remainder of the liquid and tell him drink.
Alright, I'm gonna have this guy make a willpower integrity check real quick.
Go ahead.
well,
Does
you do have a
he-
storyteller reroll for the record.
Yep. Although I'm probably gonna save that for fight scene stuff. Oh, we're definitely not even gonna need it here. This guy's decided to roll 9, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 9.
Damn.
It's the power of
Dang.
the big dice.
The guy just decides to roll 6 successes on 6 dice.
Well, you were the one rolling it.
You know what? Fair. So, you know, he will take in a deep breath, mostly to like steady himself, and then follow instructions.
The fire and heat that may start spreading throughout his body is fairly instantaneous the moment it hits his guts. as Barnaby will hand him the bone necklace before it hits him and says, "You will be putting this on. This will help you."
Again, he looks so confused, but again, his current opinion is, well, if I die on the streets like this, it'll at least
be a
be,
talking
it was
point.
worth the shot. Do I probably die here, or do I die later and be found like a week later?
Do not worry. I have chosen an intensive ritual for you because I do not know how long I shall be around. I am with a very mobile group, but I do want to make a difference. Air quotes, Barnaby has milder rituals that might need repeated visits, or this one that burns you.
Oh wow, I sure wonder what his preference for what he'd do anyway is.
Yeah. So shall I make another medicine check?
Yep. Go ahead and take +2 from your ritual description.
Alright.
You have an exploding 10 if you want to use it. You have an additional dice, so make that a +3 dice total. And you have -1 difficulty from the chat as well.
Oh boy, they want this man to burn.
I think they want you to succeed? Not so much the burning part?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that proper healing is painful, but he will live.
The burning
Ladies-
will be proportional to the healing.
Ladies and gentlemen, our doctor.
He's like one of those, it burns! It's supposed to burn! It means it's working.
Yeah. I will not use the exploding 10. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Lamau.
Jeez!
Just win.
Just win.
What the frick?
It's
Not a single explosion, but that is a lot of success.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's got
He
vigor.
could always vigor to make it more.
Yeah.
You know,
There's six nines in there.
I have a lot of patience to go through.
Well, yeah, but the first one is the most important because that's going to convince all the others that you're not just a crack.
This teddy bear is not a charlatan after all.
All right, so you sticking with that?
Ninja, you still there?
Did you? Uh-oh.
I think we lost him.
Oh no. The roll was so good it destroyed Digi's internet.
Dorumon has disconnected. Oh. His internet might have gone out. Well, with that being the case, emergency scene swap, I guess.
George Lucas style wipe go.
George Lucas style wipe go. As Barnaby begins to enact the ritual, and the powers coalesce. Scene swap. So last time we left off just after Fervis's turn, which means that it is currently Pike Gang member number 10's turn. This guy is currently kind of involved in the skirmish with the people in the truck. So they're going to continue that skirmish, actually. As let me roll a d4 here, which is absolutely massive. Regis, you're gonna get shot at. Luckily, you are considered to be in. I think the door currently counts as light cover because bolts can pierce through it. This isn't like an armored truck, so you're in light cover. Although now that we're starting up like actual combat stuff, I should probably grab the formula.
Quick reminder for everybody else to go and grab that and paste it into the chat box as well.
Already on it.
Oh wow, the formula decided to not work. It literally didn't work for me. Huh. It didn't total up anything. That's kind of funny. That's the first time I've seen it break.
Well, I know it's not the update because it worked for Barnaby.
Yeah, it worked for Barnaby, but like, real quick in PTV, look at that. That is, wow.
That is very odd.
All right, well, manual counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does a 5 ethereal get your evasion there, Regis?
Yeah. At least it's not a crit, but yeah.
It's not a crit. Yep. All right, so they are going to go ahead and roll some damage. What is your relationship with bludgeoning?
I am strong against bludgeoning.
All right, so 8.
Damn. Okay, I live.
Hey, welcome
Ninjas!
back. Okay, now it worked. No, wait, no, it didn't. It only counted the 10s.
Lamau.
That's weird. Okay. Well, anyways, being resistant did save you from some damage there. All right. Please take 5 ethereal damage. And that'll be the Pike Gang member's turn.
All right, Arf's turn. How far away are they?
Arf is on top of the truck. The truck itself is like 15 feet in the air. These guys are on one of the 60-foot tall roofs, so they are probably like 40 feet away from Arf currently. Because of Arf's also like size. So like let's say 40 feet.
Oh wait, he's got medium range. Perfect. Oh, I didn't actually put that in there. There we go. Alright, so full action. Zappy. On both of them. Because yay, additional target.
Please remember that they are in heavy cover.
So, +2 difficulty?
Yeah, so it'd be 8s and up.
That doesn't change the first roll.
That it does not.
That would reduce it to a 7 for the second.
All right. That means that the first one will hit, and second one. This guy doesn't. These guys have any hits done on me. So that's Ganger 8. Ganger 8 has hits done on them. Ganger 10 does. Do you have hits done? No, because it was just your turn. So, yeah, that would crit Ganger 8. So you have 1 hit and 1 crit.
Cool.
They're basic type, so they're neutral to electric.
Arf continues to be protagonist. Alright, so this is for the non-crit. Ew.
That's a lot of 6s. That is 5 6s.
We're gonna vigor that.
Isn't heavy cover though?
So?
Cover only works on accuracy.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's for the
range is on both,
non-crit.
covers on accuracy. Got it. Okay.
And more dice for the second. Seriously?
Wow.
Goodness.
Arf might need to recharge.
Willpower. I am not accepting that. Oh, that's much better.
Joke.
7 for the crit. Ethereal.
All right. So that'll be 8. That'll be 7. They've taken a little bit of damage. All right. That will be enough to take out Pike gang member number 10. He has been eliminated.
May he rot in hell.
As Pike gang member number 8 is going to basically just at this point consider Arf to be the main threat for right now, for obvious reasons, and is going to shoot at Arf. Arf does not have any sort of cover, so this guy will go ahead and take an aim action first, because, you know, why not? I don't know why it's literally not counting for me. I have to manual... You know, I'm fast at manual counting anyway, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5...
I am just hoping that it's something wrong on your end, because if I have to manually count for the combat in Wild Traditions, I'm going to be annoyed.
You should try a test roll of something that isn't GM only and see if it's something to do with it being invisible, or I don't know.
Nah, I mean... I'm gonna recopy it just to make sure, but like... I don't know why it's doing this.
Yeah, because it's working on the visible rolls.
Yeah, it's just not... It only counts the 10s. But it works for all of you guys.
It's the right code also.
I'm fucking. You know what? I'm just manual counting. It's fine. By the way, what is Arf's relationship with bludgeoning? Oh no, this guy was slashing. The other guy was the bludgeoning. This guy's the slashing guy. What's his relationship with slashing?
Strong to slashing.
Strong to slashing. All right, so don't count those 7s, of which there is 1. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Please have Arf take 8 ethereal damage.
Understood.
Alright, Pike Gang Armor 17. All targets have been absconded with. Very confused. So they're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In order to look out onto the street to try and figure out what the fuck's happening. Gang member number 4 just saw a very weird set of circumstances. Now that his the Star Wars brand AirPods are out, he is not sure what the fuck to do. So he's just going to get a bit closer to the current ongoing fighting, so that way he could take pot shots at least. And it is the hostage's turn, who is going to look around very confusedly, hear that bolts are still being shot out into the streets, and he is fucking running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He ends his turn there. He's just sprinting through the back alleys at this point. He has knocked over multiple garbage disposals. Ron, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, just for clarification, if you're winded, you only take 1 action.
So when you're winded, you can willingly take multiple actions. It's just that there is a cost for taking said actions.
Okay, and if you get yourself above winded, it doesn't cost after that point.
No. So if you use okay. So if you do something that gets you out of winded, like let's say you stim,
that was my plan. Yes.
You'll take the initial penalty for doing something like that, but then afterwards, if you're above the winded portion, then you could take the rest of your turn as normal.
All right, which is an exhaustion, if I recall, or
yeah.
Okay. Well, that sucks anyway, because that puts me at the first negative. But yeah, I will stim to get back above. I think that puts me at. Wait, does it resets to 0, right? Or does it? Do I have to go from the negative point?
Can you rephrase your question? Because I tried to understand it, but it just slipped right out of my head.
Am I healing from 0 or from where I currently am?
Where you currently are.
Where you currently
are. Okay, so that will put me... Okay...
if you're using the 1.5 sheet, what it would do is it would remove damage tracked on your sheet. If you're using the 1.4, just raise your current HP.
One minor note, I don't think it's taking into account injuries. But...
On the 1.5 sheet?
On the 1.5 sheet, yeah. At least the one I have.
I fixed that like a while ago.
I may need to reload it. In any case,
because you got to remember, you can have damage on you that because the damage that is on you, it tracks from your original max HP. So if you take a injury, it still counts from your original max HP. So you can have damage on you that isn't reflected in your HP. It's a bit of a niche circumstance, but it does track like how it's supposed to technically track.
Okay.
Because basically, you can get let's say you get the injury taken care of, you might still have damage on you. That means your health isn't at full.
Okay.
But think about it being like you're still hurt, but like you're as healthy as you can be given the situation.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean that means the way this is mathing looks like I'm higher up than I thought I would be from that heal. But either way, okay. Well, that was an exhaustion, so I have the penalty. Unfortunately, and then how bad does Fervis look right now?
Fervis. He's at 5 out of 8. Or 5 out of 8.
Okay, he's not too bad, so I'm not gonna burn another one right now. Then I will do what I was planning to do. And is there any issue with firing into melee? Quick question on that, making sure.
No.
Nope. All right, so moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, probably with a little bit of struggle as he's got some chest pain from that frickin' punch, and I'm going to attempt to shoot the head guy here.
Yep. The only downside is that let's say you botch on accuracy, you might hit your ally instead. But there's no actual there's no actual negative associated with it. It's just if you fail, you're going to fail. So, you're going to fail in a pretty bad way.
Noted. Well, I got soul at least, so. Okay. So this and it is comfortable. Oops. Fix that. All right, I'll fix that in a minute. Okay. Oh wait. All right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Go dice roll. Okay, does 3 hit?
This guy, no. So if you wanna body or something, now would be the time.
I might as well. I have 2. I'll use 1 to try. Yeah. Four
4 hits.
Okay. This is a bludgeoning shot. Ethereal.
All right. He is weak to bludgeoning.
Okay. Now that's 1 explosion. And a true combo it. Oh, 2 ethereal. I don't feel like spending the other point at this point, so 2 ethereal.
2 ethereal. He takes chip damage.
Okay. Probably should have gone further back, but that's my 3 actions. Having used a standard action for the gunshot.
I forgot how loud that is. Jeez.
It is a bit loud, yeah. It does catch your attention.
It does catch your attention.
Yes.
Alright, so we have Pike Gang member number 8 up on the roof over there. I left off, I was leaning across Regis's lap, having taken a shot at the gang leader, but the gang leader is nowhere in sight. So I squirm around until I'm on my back instead of on my front, so I can aim up towards the Pike Gang member up on the roof there.
Yep.
And one action to aim, the other action to shoot. So going over this
heavy cover, so
heavy cover, so
wash.
Yeah, heavy cover plus 2. Aim action is a -1, and then comfortable makes it another -1. Correct?
Yep. So it washes.
So it washes. Yep. So I have 12 dice.
Yeah. Taking advantage of cover is kind of important for not just getting, like, freely shot.
That is 6 successes.
Alright, will hit but not crit currently.
That's fine.
Alright.
What is his relation to piercing?
Resistant.
Resistant. Oh, fun. Okay. So. Start 9 dice. Resistant means that it would be in up that to 8 succeeds. And comfortable and doesn't do anything for damage itself.
Nope,
just the accuracy. All right. So I don't think I have anything that brings it back down to 7s on to succeed there. So that is still 4 damage.
All right. 4 damage noted. Looking pretty worse for wear.
All right, sweet.
Not down yet, but
yeah. As I am still laying across Regis' lap. And Krill, your turn.
Oh, get a room, you two.
It doesn't work as cover. They're shooting me through the car, and you're laying on me. It's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
next attack is all in.
Hmm.
Krill, it is your turn.
All right. So how far away is number 8? Yeah, number 8 from me. Exactly.
Well, if you want exactly, you're 5, 10, 15, 20.
If you want
25,
exactly, we're going to have to
30.
pull out Pythagoras and use his theorem.
No, we don't need to. We don't need to do that. It's been. I'm trying to do the math. It's been about 20 years since I've used the Pythagorean theorem.
From you, you're further back and not as high up as Arf was, so probably like 55 feet, if my mental math is correct.
Yeah, which is still in medium range.
Cool, groovy. I can swing with that. So I'm gonna take an aim action at Pike Gang number 8.
All right.
Since he's in heavy cover, that will, and I also have comfortables, so that should wash his heavy cover. So 7s still count. Let me pull up my stuff so that I remember how much exactly I do. All right. I'm gonna willpower that because that is horrendous.
Yeah. I will remind you that this attack is also all in, so if you miss, you'll botch anyway.
Stole the one.
That's 3 successes there.
3 hits.
Good. All right.
That means this is a crit.
Oh, goody.
If you didn't roll a success with that soul, it was going to be a miss. By the way, you needed to hit the 7 up. They have an ethereal evasion of 3.
With the hit stun that they've been taking.
All right, I'm gonna take the 1.5 times dice.
It was just their No, I guess they didn't need to hit the A+ because Amy did shoot at them once. So yeah. What damage type was this?
Oh yeah, bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, weak. 6s count.
Awesome. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna soul one of those ones.
We spent a lot of resources on this particular attack.
It's gonna be 4 damage.
Cool.
Are you sure? That should just be 2.
Yeah.
Wait, 1, 2, 6, and then I got rid of one of the ones.
Yeah, so you were at 3, and then accounting for the ones you were at 1, because you got 3 successive results, 2 failing results, so you were at 1. You got rid of a failing result, so now it's 2.
Where did I get? I don't know. 2 damage then.
Is this ethereal or physical?
Ethereal.
Right.
All right. Well, good news for you. That chip damage is enough to put them into winded. They aren't like completely out of it, but it is now quite literally only a matter of time. All right. So the Pike gang leader is going to reach over, press a button on his wrist. It flashes a couple times, but doesn't do anything else visually. They look very confused as to what the hell's happened, but, they're trying to keep it together. They're going to take a brace action. And then with one remaining standard action that they can use, I'll go ahead and try and stab Fervis. There isn't much else for him to really do. I almost wrote the wrong number. All right. This is 4 physical.
I'm going to mind the 10.
Mind the 10? All right. All right. 3 physical.
Dang. That'll still hit.
It was the 10 was a true combo 10.
Well, fudge. Yeah, that'll hit still.
All right. Ooh, keep accidentally doing that. This is slashing. He's going to select.
Weak.
Weak. All right. No, I don't want 111. I want 11. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1. Please take 5 damage. Physical.
Alrighty. Chip damage.
Chip damage. All right. Well, that wasn't the point. Regis, it's your turn.
All right. So at this point, I'm realizing I'm getting shot in this car. So Regis is going to. I'm going to yell something around the lines of, "We're getting shot to heck out here. Can you get this thing going?" And I am going to then take my my wrist blaster, position it on the side of the car frame to try and steady my shot, to try and return fire at the person who's shooting me through the car door, because I am kind of, well, immobilized with a fox on my lap.
Yep.
So with, yeah.
Go ahead and take 1 extra dice for the steadying you're doing.
Okay. So that will be 7d10. The aim action was me steadying. So that's going to make this difficulty 8 instead of difficulty 9 because the full cover minus the 1. All right.
Yeah, notably heavy cover, not full cover. You can't direct attack to someone in full cover. That hits.
Thanks for the extra die. All right. So now that I've hit, I'm going to roll for damage, which is 5. I'm using, I believe I was using, what was I using last time? I didn't write it down. I think it was piercing, but... Alright. And then I attack with this.
Just so you know, piercing is resisted by this guy.
Okay, so that'll make it 6. It means 8s instead of 7s. Let me set that. Yes, because I presumed these people had body armor, so I was thinking, you know, piercing.
Yeah. The range, there's a couple that are mix-ups, but most of the ranged ones were weak to bludgeoning and resistant to piercing, and most of the melee ones were kind of reversed. Some mixed in slashing somewhere, but most of them were going by that paradigm.
Fair enough.
All right. 2 damage. Not too bad. As he gets more injured. He is now officially in the negatives. Alright, you still have no clue what that guy's up to. This guy is going to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So he looks out at what's going on. And that'll be his turn as he does something. Lunch was unconscious and bleeding out, so I'll just minus his... Well, you know, he can't really fix himself anyways. It'd have to be someone else. And guess who the only person here that had stim packs was...
The one who's the boss.
Yep. So he's just kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Pipe gang member number 6 got kind of fucked up. He's going back for his knife, so he's going to disappear back into the building.
Okay.
So he wants his knife back. And Pipe Gang member number 12 seems to be looking off into to the south here, and is squinting at something.
Oh.
Fervis.
Okay. Well,
I will remind you that he did brace.
yeah. I think for one action, I am going to attempt to grapple him. Specifically, going to try and get him down on the ground with four paws on the holding his arms to the sides. You know, try and disable him from being able to do anything. Don't know how well this will go, but I'm gonna at least tempt it.
I keep just trying to press the up arrow on the thing, and it ends up moving a token up. It's very, very awkward. I don't like it.
Weird.
Yeah. Anyway, opposed athletics acrobatics.
Come on, good number. Oh, I don't like that. It's at least not a botch.
It's not a botch.
Well, gonna bite at him anyways.
All right. Go ahead and bite.
And... oh, come on. Oh wait, bracing removes the evasion.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, did we get rid of that forever ago? Probably. Okay.
Yeah, like forever ago.
Yeah.
It just instead raises your integrities.
I will. I'll stick with it.
Stick with it. All right. That will miss. It is now Arf's turn.
So, Arf, they're piking 8 is still there.
Yep, he is winded but not unconscious.
Alright. And about how far away is piking number 17?
That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 there, with about 40 up in comparison, so like 65 feet, mental math.
Okay, so barely outside of medium range. Just means that it's a +1 difficulty, though.
Yep.
And then I'm assuming that piking number 4 is visible and long range.
Yeah, so that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. So that'd be like 90, I think, after everything.
Great. Might as well. Because my Zappy at full has additional target enemy ×3.
Alright, yeah, I mean...
Oh, I could probably actually attempt 14 as well. It's only another 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it! Electrify the battlefield! Alright, I assume all of them are in heavy cover?
Yeah. By the way, did you check your DMs real quick?
Really?
Double
Two
true combo.
Ouch.
Well, that will be against 8. This is again 17. Does he have... Yeah, he's got willpower. We're gonna willpower that. I want to botch.
Don't want to blow out a capacitor.
That's better. Well, not... I mean, it is better, but not good. Anyways, piking 4.
Huh?
And lastly, piking 14.
There you go.
Alright. So, 3 on number 8.
Yep. So that is going to be hit, miss, hit, hit.
And they have no interaction with electricity, so...
Yep. The only negatives that you'll get for the other two is the out of range band, the +1 range band penalty.
Ah, right. So then... This
Also,
is for...
Digi, are you there? Dang, unfortunate. 7 damage. All right. Ganger number 8 dies.
And then 4 and 2 to the 4 and 14.
Yep. All right. Noted on their sheets.
All right, I think that was a productive turn for Arf.
It pretty much was, yeah. Ganger number 17. Will also be taking shots at Arf. Kind of deserved. He will also be at +1 range band. Has comfortable and will be taking an aim.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why I'm using the formula. It's literally not counting successes.
Weird.
It does, however, still roll for 10s.
It does auto roll. That is true. As that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to hit Arf. Ethereal.
Yeah.
Oh, accidentally clicked on my D4 roll to see who we would target.
Anja!
Sorry. Turns out my Steam account has been compromised. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I was
feeling bad.
messaging you about. Being like, hey, by the way, Digi, just so you know.
I can't believe I fucking fell for that.
Oh dear.
Alright, what do I do about
Contact Steam support.
I guess I'll... Is that a phone number?
Anyway, also, this guy has piercing loaded. Interaction with piercing for Arf.
I believe that is neutral. Yes.
All right, so he will be at +1 difficulty due to range band, and will be rolling that many dice on his gun. All right, manual counting time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 damage. 5 damage to Arf.
Alrighty,
Zero.
chip damage.
All right. Pike Ganger number 4 is going to be making the exact same set of rolls. For 1, 2, 3, 3 accuracy against Ethereal.
Yep.
Hits. All right. This one is slashing, which I think he resists.
Yes.
All right, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage.
Ethereal?
Ethereal.
Okay.
These guys all have blasters. The hostage sneaks away to off map and hides in a nearby building. All right, Ron, what do?
Well, first off, would it require an action to try to discern what the heck the boss was fiddling with?
I'd say a quick action, appraise or tech.
Sure. Same. Okay, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6 with the penalty. All right, we'll go. We'll attempt to tech it.
Teching it. All right.
It's gonna be straight up. No, that's not bad. 6 innovative.
All right. You recognize that he just activated a wrist transponder, which is currently sending his exact location. These are generally either used as distress signal, to summon an automated thing to your location, or to basically give a live update to someone else.
Would there be any use in trying to disable it at this point?
If you move him again, he wouldn't be able to send up-to-date information.
I don't know.
But unless you move him again, the answer is no.
No. Okay, then there's no reason to try to fire at it directly. I'm just gonna aim for his noggin, I think.
All right.
Aim and comfortable. Q. For 3.
Due to Fervis's attacks, that hits.
Okay.
That's done.
Does the exhaustion affect damage?
Yes. All
Yes,
rolls.
Okay, so I don't actually know if that matters. Oh, that would reduce send. Okay, so I should have run one less last turn. Oh well. I didn't change the number there. It should be 5's not okay, so -1 from that because it should have been 6, not 5. 8 ethereal bludgeoning.
Yeah, so it should have been 6s, so that's 1 less damage, so that's actually 7.
7 ethereal bludgeoning.
All right. Well, he braced, so his integrity got raised a bit. So, he's not as worse off as he should have been from that, but you still dealt some actual damage to him.
Good.
Got off a good shot.
All right, and that's my 3. So you're up,
Amy.
All right. The nearby targets have been dealt with. So I will go ahead and sit up off of back in the driver's seat and see if I have control of the vehicle now. And if I do, I'm going to start driving the vehicle down the road so we are more in range of the people we can see on the edges of the roofs.
All right. Arf is currently not locking you out because he's not focused on that anymore.
Sweet. Do you want me to make any roll for this, or do you think I can handle it just fine without a roll?
You're making a single 90-degree turn and going down the street. You aren't doing anything crazy, so no roll yet.
Very well. Okay. Yeah. So, putting us more in short and medium range of targets would put us about what here?
Yep.
All right.
We're driving in
Putting-
between all the people.
Yeah. At this point, we're clearing out targets, and because clearly you need to do that.
This is your
does that-
captain.
Would that have just been one of my actions, or both of my actions to do that?
It would have been one action.
Sweet. In which case, I'll go ahead and pull out my sidearm and shoot at Pike Gang number 4 out the window. Because
All right.
yeah, I'm not handling the rifle at the same time as I'm driving.
Yep.
All right. He has heavy cover.
Yep, heavy cover.
But he would be considered in short range for me, or would that be medium?
All right, so he's 15 that way. And then he's on a building that's 50 feet high, so... Yeah, he'd be like 50-ish away.
Which is medium range, not short range.
Yeah.
All right. So
Basically, it's he's further up than he is away.
yeah, heavy cover, medium range. So for my slug thrower, that is a +1 range increment. So that's a total of +3 there. Did I
Did you ever pick up comfortable?
pick up comfortable for my slug thrower? I did.
Actually, it doesn't matter
not.
because you can't go above +or -2 outside of extenuating circumstances.
Oh, okay.
So if you had
okay,
comfortable, it
cool.
would just take it back down to the +2, which you would go to anyway.
Sweet. All right.
Obviously, this is the accuracy equivalent of just taking a quick pot shot in his direction.
Yeah. No, absolutely. But that means I'm hitting on 9s and 10s for this. 9 dice on my accuracy. All right. I mean, I wasn't expecting to hit anyways, so I'll just
At least
take
you didn't
it.
botch.
At least I didn't botch.
Because also, please remember, you're using a slug thrower, which does not have the safe eject. Like it just empties. So maybe don't misfire an actual gun. That might be bad for your hand.
Yeah, it might be bad for my hand. Anyways, yeah, that is my turn. Yeah, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
So,
You are in better range to deal with these people.
just a little bit. Pike Gang 17. He's going to be my target of choice. He is on a roof, right? He's not inside the building, right?
Yeah, everyone currently visible is onside the roof. If they're inside of a building, they're in the bottom left-hand corner of the building.
Oh, okay. I
Except
got
for
you.
Pike Gang 12. I'll move him up by 1 to make sure that it's distinguished, but he's actually like at the corner.
Okay. So probably be medium range because of
He
the
is a
height of
medium
the
range.
building.
Yep. They are pretty high up.
But that's fine because I have a medium range weapon. So I'm going to take an aim action against Pike 17.
All right.
He's in, I'm assuming, heavy cover.
Yep.
So this should just wash again. Man, mediocre rolls tonight. That is a 3 to hit.
3 hits.
Awesome.
It hits.
So that's 2 damage.
Yep. So they take 2 damage. Noted. Got any quick actions you'd like to declare?
Nah.
Cool.
On to
All
the-
right. It is Pike Gang Leader's turn. He is his armband thing is continuing to blink. He is going to brace yet again, and then hold an action. Regis, it is your turn.
All right. So, in this situation, obviously, we are between 2 groups of shooters on a high roof, and Amy is no longer on my lap. I am going to look to my right side. That would have been the entrance to the factory that we were going to drop the stuff off to, right?
Yeah. The right is Spirit Corp. Yep.
That's actually within like 15 feet of the entrance, from what I can see.
Yeah, you're like right next to the entrance.
I'm very much thinking of potentially moving to go into the building and avoid all of this crossfire that we're in the middle of. Just mainly because my gun isn't built for long range, and this is just a very bad position to be in. So I will begin to do that by, popping the door out now that we've stopped and just going straight across. Why can't I grab my token? Oh, there we go.
I wouldn't say we're stopped, but we're moving at a relatively low pace.
Oh, we
You
are
can
still
jump-
moving. Okay,
It wouldn't be hard for you to. I'm not moving at a fast pace. I want.
She hasn't exactly gotten the time to get it up to speed either.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if she's still moving the vehicle, I'm not going to do that. I thought we had just parked in the middle of 2 crossfires, and I was like, I am not staying in that. Okay, well, under that case, then I'm going to stay in the vehicle. I'm not diving out because I'll get left behind. That's even worse. In that case, I am going to I'm going to try and aim and shoot, but this is going to be like a complete terrible shot. But
I mean, you can still hit.
yeah. While I'm looking to my right, though, are there any are the 2 Pike Gang members are there that we crushed? They're probably not recognizable. Never mind. I was thinking about potentially in this chaos blending in if I needed to, but there's nothing I get a good sight on as far as I can tell. So time to shoot at them.
Yeah, I don't think you want to try and turn it into the mulch that Arf left them.
No, but yeah, that's a very good point. I was just thinking potentially being one of them in all the chaos, they might not be able to keep track of where their comrades are, and it might let me get a surprise attack on someone. But Even so, 6, and I've got to beat 9, so this is lucky if it doesn't botch. Here we go.
Well, didn't botch.
So technically, there's actually no reason to aim because I have the +1 range band. That means that it's a difficulty increase of 1, and then they're in the higher cover, which means it's already a difficulty increase of 2.
Yep, that can happen. This is the equivalency of you're taking a pot shot anyway, and it can't get any worse.
Okay. Well, in that case, end turn.
All right. Still hidden. 14 is, well, the last thing that actually like attacked this guy was Arf. So the classic, except they're closer now, so cleaner shot. That's going to be 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 3 4 5 6 6 ethereal towards Arf.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Does that crit with hit stun?
No.
No? Still no? Okay, cool. This is going to be at this difficulty. That is a lot of 6s, so he's just gonna vigor that, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 9. Arf will be taking 9 damage. Piercing.
Oof.
Yeah, no, he rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 6s. They may have 1 willpower and 1 vigor, but they can still use it. And that's gonna be the best use of that this guy's gonna fucking have of that. That might be an injury.
Yeah, that
this
is
point.
definitely an injury. That would be exactly enough for him to be unconscious.
Oof. Well, on the plus side, Arf can still second wind, I think. Because you've only used a willpower.
Yeah.
But, alright, we'll handle that injury in a bit. Also known as, fight goes on. Lunch. Does he finish bleeding out this turn? He does! Lunch finishes bleeding out. Goodbye, Lunch. Pike gang member number 6. He is still hidden inside, because he's grabbing his damn knife. Pike gang member number 12 is going to sprint and disappear again, back into the thing, as he fucking books it for some reason.
I'm having a guess.
Fervis.
We're gonna go with a strike and then chomp.
Alright. Roll that strike.
Will be this. Seriously?
At least it's not a botch.
Yeah, but I need at least 1 success, so, solving that 1.
He does need the 1 success. Hey, now it hits.
Oh, cool.
Your strike hits. I'm assuming this is physical strike, by the way.
Yes. 4
Alright,
chip
and
damage.
Hey,
But
it's
hey-
strike. The chip damage is the point.
Exactly.
Does now integrity go down?
Alright, now the chomp. This would be at that. This and that. I can't modify it, so 5 it is.
5 hits.
And no interaction with Mythic, right?
No, his types have no interaction with Mythic.
Whoo!
Ooh, very nice.
I got to do something!
Yay.
And that'll be it for Fervis's turn.
All right, you have definitely hurt this guy pretty nicely with that, actually.
Good.
Arf is in a target-rich environment.
Arf is currently unconscious.
Conscious.
Yeah. I know,
Arf is
but he
going
gets
to
second win.
He's
second
gonna-
wind.
Wind.
Our turret is down.
Yeah.
He is not just a turret, thank you very much. Alright, so... Wrong sheet. This sheet. Whoo, good numbers. Oh, it didn't actually
Low
have the
numbers,
3.
yeah, let's go. That might get him close to full healed.
Almost.
Well, full healed, technically, to like his current maximum amount, but yeah.
Well, yeah. That puts him at
Injury,
6
baby.
out of 8.
Nice.
And his hit stun is cleared up. Gotta make sure I mark off using that. And...
Should be an easy range of 17, 4, and 14.
Yeah, but I'm debating if he is going to attempt to... How far away would it be to get right next to Fervis? I did count the squares, it's 90 feet, but I don't know about elevation on that.
Yeah, so that is currently the highest building in the area, but he does not have line of sight from where he is. Because you have to remember the building that he's right next to is 60 feet high.
Well, yeah, but he knows where Fervis is.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm just saying, like, for line of sight, not too good, but that building is 90 feet tall, so, you know.
Oh, wait, even with the sprint, he cannot get up there. Never mind. Alright, so... He is... What options does he have for getting into cover while still having those 3 available?
There is no options for getting into cover from all of them. He could take a hop down, like one level, like onto the merchandise though, to lower his his profile a bit and at least get light cover versus Ganger 4 and 14. So you could like basically take a movement action next to Krill and basically be right behind the cab.
How tall's the building here again?
Which building?
The one that Ganger 17 is on.
60 feet tall.
Okay,
So from his current position, he's 20 feet in the air technically, so 40 feet. Probably like 45 considering the distance.
Yeah.
But it's 40 feet above him currently.
Let me double check a thing. Okay, that was a full action. Dang. Alright, yeah, he's gonna go down here, zap 17 and 4. Not as strong, but... no, still 2. So 9, that's 6. Oh, wait, no, because they're in covers, so that would be +2. So looking for 8s. For one of them, and then 4.
Both hit.
Cool. And no interaction with electric, so looking for 7s on that. Whew, that's a lot of 10s. Also a lot of 1s. And the other one.
All right. You hit Ganger number 4 for some good damage.
The 7 was against 17.
Oh, 17. Okay, yeah.
And then 4 would get the, yeah, we'll just leave it at the 2.
Yep, alright, so Ganger number 17 takes some good damage. Ganger number 4 takes chip.
Yeah, take down the one that, you know, you don't have cover against first.
Yeah, true. Well, number 17's turn.
Also, at the end of this round, we should probably switch back over to Barnaby and continue over there if he's here.
Yeah, that was the plan. I also wanted to give him some time, though, to deal with the whole Steam thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be resolved. I force logged out of everything, and I have Steam Guard, so.
Alright. That is good. So make sure to change your password, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, this guy's gonna pop a shot at Krill. They're being targeted, Krill. Does a 3 hit you? Ethereal.
3. I have 3 evasion.
So meets. All right. What is your interaction with piercing currently?
I believe. Let me check. I think I'm weak to piercing.
Well, the auto count doesn't work, so I'm just going to roll first anyway.
Oh yeah, you can't do the auto count. Yeah, I'm weak to piercing, unfortunately.
All right, in that case, take 5.
All right, let's see. Special. Okay, so I'll take it. All right. It is noted.
All right. Well, that's his turn. Ganger number 4 is gonna take a shot at Amy. Amy is in light cover. Aim and shoot. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. That'll hit, but no crit.
No crit.
And cool. This guy swapped to light action. Light action, funny. This guy swapped to slashing. What is your relationship with slashing?
My relationship with slashing is neutral.
Neutral. Okay, so this guy's. Why am I asking before rolling? It doesn't matter for me right now.
Force a habit.
Yep. So that would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Please take 6 damage.
So armor soaks 2 of that.
Thank God for armor.
Yeah. So HP, it goes down from 10 to 4. No, 6. So there we go. All right.
All right.
Ow!
So 2 things happen at the end of the round, and then we'll cut over to Barnaby.
Oh?
Yep. One thing that happens is there is going to be a pair of speeders that are each coming into this battlefield. One of which is of a pretty familiar figure because it's the Mirialan you called for.
Took long enough.
Ah!
The cavalry has arrived.
Yep,
Finally!
the one in the Mandalorian armor. What they're going to do is they're coming from the south, which is probably why Ganger number 12 just like saw an incoming speeder and was like, I don't want to be on this roof.
Was like, screw this.
He
Get
says,
out
"What
of
the
here.
heck out of
Holy,
Dodge?"
that looks like someone in heavy armor barreling towards me in a speeder. I'm gonna run. I'm out of here. Especially considering, the Mandalorian armors kind of have jetpacks, which is going to come into play here as he doesn't need the speeder, actually.
Oh, God.
You just see him coming into the battlefield. The speeder's still going straight ahead, and he just bolts out of it in a jetpack.
He's literally going to jump out of his speeder and basically do a door knocker special with the speeder. So this is gonna.
The speeder was to conserve fuel for his jetpack.
It's also faster than his jetpack.
It's better going
So it's gonna-
horizontal.
All right, counting real quick. Yep, that's gonna hit. As he is gonna be getting rid of those 2. Ganger number 4 gets obliterated by speeder, and so does number 14.
Wait. He was on the roof, or they were on the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lifted the speeder into basically a
Oh my
flying
gosh.
object.
Yeah, he was coming into this because he wants to be in a high place. He has good ranged weaponry. Spoiler alert: people with guns kind of like trying to have the high ground.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's just
There's a reason that this guy left the roof instead of hiding on the roof.
The speeder cruise missile.
the speeder was coming in at altitude. Okay, I
Yeah.
get you now.
He held onto the handlebars and then just launched his jetpack and then just let go of the handlebars.
As he's just gonna be
Okay.
hovering over here now. V for Vone, because that's his last name.
Yeah.
And then there's going to be another speeder that's that's coming in from the west as this Pike Gang leader is going to use his ready to action to try and jump onto the already like manned speeder as it goes by him. This will be provoking an attack of opportunity for Fervis.
For Fervis, yeah.
Fervis will happily
As
take
he
it.
literally tries to jump onto a screaming speeder.
That.
What
What
other
does he think
options
he's
does he really
in?
have?
Does he think
What other
he's in an
options-
action movie?
Oh,
What
he's
other
kinda-
options does this man have?
Oh, he's coming from the alleyway to the west from the west.
Well, again, this is also coming in at altitude.
Oh, okay. So at the level of the building, got it.
Well, I can't do anything to change that.
Well, you got to remember, it hasn't been his turn again yet, so he still has all the hits done from you, so that hits.
Oh, okay. Hooray! Come on, good numbers.
We want the big money and we don't want whammies.
I do have an extra boost die.
Could always body. Or soul. How much do you feel like gambling?
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, I'll try bodying. Well, got a
Ooh.
1 in there, but also
Well.
a 10.
Hey, it came out ahead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Again, he has hits done. He has all that hits done.
True.
So here's my question: as this will drop him low enough to be winded, what limb would you like to cripple? What limb do you want to catch with the bite as he literally jumps away from you?
I want to try biting off the transponder thing.
All right.
So the arm.
Well, he's trying to rip off the transponder with damaging that arm, which is a good choice.
You
Go
know,
ahead and make a
the arm as well, but you know.
Well, yeah, but this is just crippling. It's not going to be he's missing the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
This is going to be tearing it to ribbons. Arm, good choice. Go ahead and make a free disarm check.
That was just grapple rules, right?
No, disarm is its own thing.
Right. I may have typed all this up, but even I need to go look stuff up every now and then.
It's kind of like sundering, except for you're trying to remove the item rather than destroy it.
Yep. So, you basically roll a brawl check to try and,
Oh, yeah.
.
Alrighty. not a terrible roll. Not 78, just 7. Oh, come on.
Who knows? He might botch. He didn't.
Well, at least I got rid of the, it got his arm ripped to shreds.
You did.
Joke.
Oh yeah, Marten vid. Anybody want to help out with cards? Come on!
Filibuster Marten, go.
Come on! Ido, be a good boy. Help me out. I know you got a bunch of cards. I will absolutely exploit relations.
Oh dear. Pulling the streamer card.
Well, more the MasterCard there, but, you know.
I miss.
Oh.
Not enough here.
Well, there you go.
You know, I'll take the re-roll.
Take a reroll there.
Take a reroll. There you
Do
go.
Do it.
2 10s.
Who wins?
You know, guys, a Black Lotus would be very helpful right now. Just saying.
As you beg for one of the rarest cards.
I actually have a few of those, but I can't use them in the same game I'm playing.
Just saying, it would be a huge help. Oh, Ido, I'm trying to do something major that, you know, take away this guy's transponder and stuff. So I really need the, you know, boost to the dice. You know, a exploding 10.
Go on, touch it.
That is a big help. There we go. Thank you, Giebend.
There's your Black Lotus.
Success. The begging is successful.
Alright, so that gives me 1 boost die to soul the one, or one of them.
Fervis, roll a charisma check to actually use this? No.
And you know what? Fudge it, I'm gonna vigor this as well.
Vigor the 9 or the 6?
9.
Vigor in the 9.
And any extra dice, everyone, you know?
Hey, I'm already letting you make this disarm check for free.
I know, but I can still ask the chat. Alright. Hitting enter now.
Feel the backhand of justice!
Well, it's not an attack, Mala. Oh, a descriptive card was played. Oh wait, what's this?
I'm for bashing some.
Ah! Exploding 10! Using... So that would
Full
still be
amount.
+2. Ouch. But hey, that still bumps it up to a 7.
It does. Now, real quick, let's go ahead and make his roll at +1 difficulty for the moving, and another +1 for you crippling an arm. Very good choice, considering he was trying to grab onto something. As he will boost those 2 1s, and then vigor all of his 9s. Because he wants to live. So that is 1, 2, 3 9s. Hey, look, you can't blame the man for wanting to live. I guess you can, but it'd be a little weird.
Hey chat, get the vaporizing dice card ready. Come on.
All right. So after everything, he sold the 2 ones that were in the roll. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
And bull. You forgot bull.
7, 8, 9.
Stop counting.
9
They were
successes.
vaporized.
They were vaporized? Okay. Back to the original roll.
I think that worked
No!
out in his favor, actually.
Karma.
What do you mean karma? I have been
As he
sitting here
was sold his
suffering
ones.
horribly this entire game.
All right. So, and if you close your eyes, right back to 9 successes, baby.
Another vaporize? Another vaporize? Come on!
Oh my god! This is hilarious. You know what the best part is? Is that I was literally saving. I'm also saving the. I was saving the reroll card for this in particular because I knew it was gonna get fucked with. So I wanted to save the reroll because I knew it was gonna get fucked with.
Wait, there's a cooldown on that card?
Yeah, a lot of cards have cooldowns. Can confirm.
Well, yeah, but some of them aren't supposed to. Like, exploding 10 is supposed to be fine. Okay, that's only got 20 seconds. That's right.
Ido says it has a 5-minute cooldown.
Really? Well, there.
It's probably to prevent the shenanigans that you're trying to do.
No, just a lot of the dice affecting cards weren't supposed to have any real cooldown on them.
Joke.
Alright, one last Marten filibuster. Look at that cute Marten. Don't you want to make him happy? You could make him happy by vaporizing the storyteller's dice. Come on.
But what if that time he got a bad roll?
Well, then he just used a storyteller reroll.
It's my storyteller reroll that I banked for this literal exact roll.
Yeah, Geeman gave you that wonderful gift.
Yeah, I know, right?
Geeman, why?
Minsk and bull.
Alright, another vaporize.
Another vaporize used. All right, everyone, let's go. Let's go.
Around and around she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows.
All right, so there are no 9s in this roll. He's gonna soul the 1. Does not meet DC. Storyteller reroll used. Soul those 1s. That's a lot of 9s. I can work with that. When I say a lot, there's 2. But that is still 2 9s, so why not? Oh, whoops. I rolled way too many dice on accident. I'm just going to take the first 2 dice. Which is... Alright, 2 more successes. So, yet again, he grabs.
Back at 9.
Third vaporize, anyone?
Oh my god.
One more. He can't get lucky one more time. Come on.
It's me.
He could not get lucky
Just one more
one
roll.
more time.
This guy's rolling at difficulty 9. I just want to remind you all of that.
The storyteller can win anytime they want, just by deciding they win.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, I'm making a roll a difficulty 9 check for this.
Another vaporize!
Okay,
Vaporize number 3, let's go!
If
Now the reroll's
if
used, so
this-
cool.
It is used now.
if this hit still manages to succeed,
Then we accept,
then
yes.
the dice have spoken.
Alright, so with a vigor, that is. He didn't roll any 10s, but he did roll 4 9s.
Hmm.
Alright, let's soul those 1s.
And that'll put you above.
Alright, so how many do I have? That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
Dice have spoken.
As he does yet again manage to grab on. The world's shortest time loop. No, it's just doing the thing where like an action scene cuts, but like every time it cuts, it's just a reroll. As it just does the multi-angle.
Yeah.
It is a canon event. It cannot be changed.
This is a canon event. This wasn't even supposed to be the interesting part to this, because congratulations, Fervis. The moment you see the driver, remember that premonition that you got because of Barnaby? The driver's the guy.
Oh.
Yes, congratulations. As you see, out of game, what is known as a gank or gank killer. They are an obligate carnivore, even cannibalistic race that is known to especially work with the huts or other such criminal entities, mostly because it's also a really good source of people to eat, and they don't care that they're eating people. As this particular individual is wearing a very heavily armored version of the uniforms that everyone else is wearing, and notably, their entire face is obscured by a completely darkened helmet. You cannot see their face at all, actually. In fact, most of their body is completely covered up in a full body suit. And you also see that he has, simultaneously, a sword and a gun. That is your man. That is the guy.
Remind me of the premonition again, please.
That there was someone who would try and hunt you specifically down, and would do it multiple times.
Ah. Yay.
I wonder why someone who's a gank killer who is known for being cannibals might be interested in a exotic creature. Congratulations, Fervis. This man wants you for lunch. And
One
dinner.
can wonder.
Oh boy. In other news, welcome in, Hex.
Yep. And in other news, cutting back to Barnaby, because now his situation is his IRL situation has been handled.
Yes.
You were rolling to enact the ritual, and you got 10 successes. Quite a good result.
Oh, yes.
What was the intended effect of your ritual?
Well, first the man is going to fall to the ground and potentially begin screaming as steam will begin to rise off his body. as the effects are fast and they are sudden, which means that they are not gentle. And by the time it is done, he is healthy, much to his own dismay, but he is fine.
All right,
As
so
he
I'm
is
imagining that
alive, he is breathing, and consciousness has not been allowed to him, or unconsciousness has not been allowed to him.
All right. Well, with that in mind, there is going to be more than a few of the people who seemed mildly interested in your services, who are not so subtly getting the fuck away from you.
Yep.
As they just watched you effectively use a ritual to, and some sort of substance to, what looks to be to everyone else, magically torture the man. So they aren't too interested in that, actually. Some people do still stay, though. It's just that the majority of the people you have attracted have now left. As the man is kind of like dry heaving on the ground.
You are cured now, until you contract it again. Try not to do that.
Why does this man roll will checks like a god? He just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes on 5 dice.
Wow.
This man rolls will checks really good. As he's going to, like, while on the ground, he is going to look up at you, open his mouth to say something, as a perhaps unintended side effect occurs.
Oh.
As he tries to say something, there will be some flying fish that come out of his mouth instead of his next words, as they fly off.
Oh.
Lol.
I wonder where they could be going.
Huh.
I wonder.
Barnaby's going to raise one finger and is like, I don't know what that was about. That's scary.
That's exactly what everyone wants Barnaby to say.
When Barnaby said, "That's scary," you started worrying a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that guy doesn't know that you weren't expecting that. That just might mean that you have no idea what you're doing.
Well, I've never made fish before. What a unique contaminant that must have been inside your body.
He just resumes coughing and dry heaving on the ground.
Oh, right. I'll leave you to sort yourself out. Who's next? Wait. Forgetting something. Oh, right. Payment.
Services were rendered. Payment must be made.
Wait.
It is quite obvious that this man is not in a state to do much of anything right now. So, what's your play here, Barnaby?
He's just going to consider and say, like, you know, you have held on remarkably well, actually. And you have helped me advertise my services. So for the remainder of my time, should I appear here tomorrow, the first one is on the house. Who's next?
There are some nervous glances between the rest of the people who actually stayed, because while they might still think, oh hey, this is okay-ish, I think, maybe. No one really wants to step up to be the next one. So let's see who it's gonna be.
Exit stage all directions. Every man for himself.
As the next one that comes up is going to lean in and kind of down, because I'm imagining that Barnaby has reseated himself behind his expertly crafted roadside doctor table.
Yes.
And is just going to lead in and just go, hey, I don't actually have anything wrong with me. I just kind of figured that you'd have something really exotic I could take. How much will that be?
You wish for that. Okay. Do you have trade or do you have money?
Yeah, I'd rather just pay you. I don't know what you would want. And normally I just pay people. So I'm just going to pay you. I want whatever it is that's the most exotic that 1,500 credits will get me. In whatever amounts you can provide.
The best high he can find.
Or the most high.
He
Do
just
you
said
want
exotic.
duration or do you want potency?
I want it to last at least a little bit, or at least be something that I can chain take if it doesn't have a long duration.
Garou is correct. He did not say hi. He wants an experience. So sounds like he's getting the gimpy smoke leaf.
Okay. I have just the thing for you. Now, do you want this to be transportable, or will you be taking it soon?
Well, I'm not going to keep it around. I'm just going to get however much you're willing to give me, and I'm just going to be taking it until I run out of it.
Okay. Then Barnaby is going to get one of his disposable clay flasks that is for throwing. And he is going to start mixing glow leaf powder, sweet root mash, spiceberry skin, cav root juice, and warm fermented fruit water as the base.
All right. Please go ahead and make me a crafts check.
Can do.
This sounds like a concoction of all time.
It certainly is.
The scary thing is that Barnaby is able to just list these ingredients off just straight up. It's not even generic stuff. It's just actually specific. That is actually slightly terrifying.
Yeah, I can only imagine there's like a table that he has.
I have no idea how much preparation Enja has done into this.
Listen. This is their ritual. I'm going to gleam into the future juice. So if this man wants a fucking experience, he's about to go through a ritual. Or he's about to do a ritual. Now, how far he sees, what he sees, or how he experiences it, well, now that's quite the question. He might be witnessing his own death. Or perhaps a great moment in his life, he might get visions of himself while high, and let's see how those work out. Let's see. I'm giving it to him, and after this, it's not my problem.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Please make that craft roll.
Yes. I will be soloing that one. As I'm trying to I'm trying to sell service here. A lot of sixes.
There are. You have 3 of them.
Four is plenty. his immune system is shot if he is a regular partaker anyway. All right. He will stir the concoction with one of his bone needles before he will light a particular leaf and let the ash fall into the mixture as he stirs it. However, he will then put the remains of the charred leaf into his mouth while it is still on fire, hold it for a moment, and blow smoke into the vial before cooking it, and gently jostle it for a moment. And he is going to then hand it to him. Take this.
Right.
Take 1/3 at a time, preferably under an open sky. Or a lamp mimicking moonlight, should you happen to have one. It will show you good things. Or take it all and see what happens.
All right. Just to check, did you end up vigoring the 6s?
I did not end up doing that.
Okay.
I'm going to save this for when I need it. Barnaby will not try hard for some druggy.
All right.
So that's 1,500.
Yep, 1,500 credits. You're 1,500 credits richer.
Oh boy.
To note, this is someone that was in the list of people who quote unquote didn't plan on making it the month.
Ah. Then hopefully this gives them something good.
It also might explain why he's perfectly willing to pay an exorbitant amount of money, because, like, what does he care at this point?
Yep, fair enough. I don't know. Maybe this will change things for him. Maybe it'll give him a new perspective. Maybe it'll just kill him.
Who knows? It's not Barnaby's problem.
It's not.
Barnaby got paid.
Not planning to make it to the end of the month, and Barnaby just gave him something that'll show him some of his future.
Well, it could do that, but you know that future vision is interpretive at best.
True enough.
Unless it's done through a ritual and not just a liquid medium.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Amy has seen 1 or 2 future glimpses through Barnaby's rituals anyways.
I mean, Fervis did.
To be fair, you are also doing a dark type ritual dark side ritual inside of a Sith temple at that moment.
Yeah, that probably helped to give actual clarity.
Which has kind of come in handy because now Fervis knows who he's looking at, kind of.
Yep. And next, shall we just fast forward these patients or keep running?
I mean, we can keep running through them if you really want, but it's mostly just going to be random ass maladies, and then a couple people asking for drugs.
Barnaby can provide these.
All right. Let me just go ahead and do a quick. Because 7 more people stayed, so let's go ahead and just How
long does it take for that first patient to recover enough to do anything?
A while. He effectively just had his insides and nerves magically lit on fire for a while as the malady was literally burned from his body.
Right.
Imagine someone imagine someone getting a prolonged exposure to something like Sith lightning in a beneficial way.
Sounds painful.
Would be painful.
Yeah, so just imagine that for a slightly extended period of time, and then imagine how much you'd feel like moving after that.
Not at all. This is gonna be like you feel really, really bad before you feel somewhat better.
Don't worry, I've reactivated all of your nerves. You can tell because
That's not a good thing.
Pain means you're alive.
You can tell because you can feel them all right now.
Yep. All right, Barnaby, please take. I'm just gonna round. Please take 800 pokey from the rest of your patients. Or not? Why I say pokey? I'm so used to saying pokey around you. It's credits. Yeah. I'm literally so used to whatever talking with money about Digi. It's pokey this, pokey that.
Yes, that's fair.
It's only been a few years straight of that particular term.
Yes. I know what you meant.
Yeah, no, credits. 800 credits. Which brings your total profits of the day to 2,300.
Hooray!
So far, Barnaby's made more money than we have.
Well, we get the job done.
We're working on that.
Yeah, you're working on that.
We had a little distraction.
Barnaby went side questing, and his side quest was particularly lucrative today.
Yep.
I haven't gotten much in trade, but I do have money. I'll use this to buy
Just so that you were cutting out a lot.
Yeah.
I didn't get a lot of trade today, but with this money, I can go buy drugs and alcohol.
Yeah, it turns out that credits are just generally easier for people to use. Now, the one interesting thing is you were exclusively paid in what's known as hard credits, which is also known as the physical coins and stuff.
Yes, I know. I have them marked down as physical credits, yes.
Yeah. Just to make sure. So, yeah, you had a pretty profitable day.
Yep, Barnaby's going back to the ship. Hopefully nothing has happened.
Nothing. Hopefully, nothing has happened in the meantime. Barnaby, as you get back, what you will notice is that the truck and a good amount of the merchandise, not all of it, seems to have been taken.
Ah, good. They were making the sales. Well, it is a good thing that I did not go with them. I am bad at the commerce, and I have been told not to expose my power to people of authority.
Don't expose your power. Magically torture fixes someone on the street.
In the slums. People of authority aren't in the slums.
All right. But yeah. I guess cutting back over. By the way, as he jumps off, they'd be like over this route now. Cutting back over. This guy needs to roll his initiative. He has a pretty decent initiative. All right. And then click on Ron.
All right. So, knowing my gun. 2, 3, 4.
And...
go up to the corner of the. There's no that guy's in the building. So I'm going up to the corner of the roof and try with probably some like you're getting away. Go try to get a pot shot on the boss as he tries to head off, aiming beforehand.
All right.
4.
Which one were you shooting at again?
The boss.
The boss.
I was going to hit. Boss is the one who threatened us in the first place, or got us in the part of this mess in the first place. So I'm trying to see if I can make sure he doesn't get away. But I'm guessing that hits.
It does. Yep.
Okay. Just the bludgeoning. Well. Oh no!
And do things.
Oh!
8
I mean, if you do enough damage.
Yep. That is ethereal, right?
Yeah, it is ethereal. It's a laser pistol. Or blaster pistol.
Alright, cool. In that case, he still has most of that integrity around.
God damn it. Oh well.
Fervis does physical damage. And he did a physical
true.
strike, so.
True.
Hey,
So
if it's enough to knock him unconscious, he can't exactly hold on anymore.
yep, so this is going to not quite be enough to knock him out. But he will go further negative.
Okay.
This guy has like an actual health goal, so you're not just gonna.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I've hit him twice now for 8, so yeah, he's got enough of a robustness. He can take a licking. Anyway, that's me. Amy, you are up. Or Vaughn, you are up.
Right.
Vaughn is up.
Yep, Vaughn is up. It is your Muriel and ally's turn as he is going to look over at the other speeder that arrived at the same time. And over what's like the equivalent of like broadband communications. So like, if anyone has like an active like helmet thing, this is like being broadcast. So if you have a comlink or or have it like integrated into your armor somehow, you can hear this if you want.
Okay.
All right.
Who wants to hear this?
I mean, my comlink would be on me. It wouldn't be by my ear. I might hear it a little muffled, but I may still hear it.
Yeah,
Fervis
we were
would
given
hear.
comlinks. Yeah.
What'd you say, Zim?
Fervis would probably hear.
All right. As you're going to hear the mercenary literally just like with the most confused tone of voice just be, Captain Cassius, what are you doing here?
Eh?
He knows the guy that's driving.
Huh.
Fervis is going to make note of this.
Cool.
And while looking confusedly at that and in the distance, he's just going to, without looking too much, he's just going to pop a shot at number 17. Just like kind of like half distractedly. As he's just confused as all get out what his old pirate captain is doing here.
Oh.
I mean, this is the guy that forcibly took the Mandalorian armor. The man's a high-ranking character.
Yeah, I mean, I figured this is something along the lines of, anyway.
Anyway.
And that's his old boss.
To be fair, you don't know if he was better or worse at fighting than his old boss. You just know that that was his old boss. Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Yeah.
On top of what Arf already did, he is just the dead.
Okay.
That means the only visual targets left are on that speeder in the air.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Because all the other targets are in buildings right now.
Yep. So it will now be Foretold Foe's turn, which I could now rename to Cassius. As he is going to go speeding off, but he is going to say something again over broadband communication as he passes by, just going, "Oh hey Braxter," and then Vote is just going to go, "It's Baxter," just automatically.
Oh hey Braxter, it's Baxter.
Amy.
Hi.
They are like speeding through the air, so you can still see them.
I can still see him?
You can still see them, yes. As Cassius has started to pitch his speeder to like gain altitude.
I am highly tempted to just stop the vehicle and take and attempt playing skeet.
Pull.
Especially since all other visible targets have now been dealt with.
Yeah, you never saw the guy on the roof, right?
Huh. You know what? Would I know that that all the targets around us have disappeared?
At the very least, scanning around, you don't see anyone else poking out of the rooftops.
We have seen them duck behind cover and leave from being like, if we were keeping track of how many we were shooting, there were technically more than we shot.
There were some that have hidden away, but I'm gonna stop the vehicle, pull my rifle out, aim, and I'm gonna be aiming for the speeder itself.
All right, take your shot.
All right. What would you say the difficulty is here? Or
well, this would be a sunder attempt.
All right.
So you're gonna have +1 difficulty from sunder, as you're trying to sunder an attended item.
All right. Are we saying I'm able to gonna be able to get take the shot within the range band of medium, Or
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So it's like 60 feet horizontally, much less vertically, so it would be long range.
it would be long range, so that'd be another +1. So 7, 8, 9, but then comfortable brings it back down to 8.
Yep, but it'd still be 9 zone damage.
Yeah. And then I did say that I'm taking an aim action, which brings that back down to 7s to hit.
7 to hit on accuracy, 9 zone damage.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, so close.
I do
That was
have
almost another
boost
time.
dice. It'd be a... Alright, so... There's 2 1s there. I could use 2 soul to reroll those 1s, right?
Yep. You can use 2 boost die to reroll the 1s.
Alright. So it's 2, and then it'll be +2 for successes. Alright, I mean, that brings up to 5 successes.
All right. 5 successes will be enough to hit.
Alright, sweet. And you said I am damaging on 9s. Right, and I have...
I'm going to double check Sunder to make sure it might just be accuracy on Sunder. So I'm going to double check that for you real quick, actually.
Thank you.
It says +1 difficult, but earlier on in the thing it says accuracy check. Okay, so yeah, it'll just be +1 difficulty.
Wait, for power or for...
For power, it'll only be +1 difficulty due to range band.
Oh. So I'm hitting on 8s then, or I'm
No,
doing
accuracy
damage
was
on 8s.
unchanged. Damage is on 8s, yeah.
Yeah, okay. 9 dice. And...
Little mini chain.
Little mini chain, yeah. I've used my 2 boost dice for it now. So that is 4 damage to the bike. Just under it.
All right. You get off a shot, and it pings off of the bike a bit. It does some damage, but, you know, a shot like that from a normal blaster, you'd have to take a couple more in order to, like, actually disable a bike, or get really lucky.
Right. Okay.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
It was still a good shot. You still hit a screaming speeder in the air.
While driving. You
I
pulled over
did
and
say-
shot while
Yeah.
it was moving.
The vehicle probably just kind of came to a gentle rolling stop as I brought it out and took my aim.
Yep. So very
Yeah.
good shot. Unfortunately, you don't have an anti-vehicle weapon.
No, but I figured there was a chance that I hit the repulsor itself on the bottom and cause damage. But oh well.
There was, but that would be the getting very lucky part.
That'd be the game very lucky part. And turn over.
All right, Krill.
Let's see here. Krill might try to do the same thing that Amy did. Take an aim
Alright.
action on the speeder.
Same check then.
Okie dokie. So just
You've got a medium range weapon with comfortable.
Yep.
Then it would be 7. A hit on 7s for you.
Okay.
Hit on 7s, damage on 8s.
Cool beans.
Hit on 7s, damage on 8s. That is 5
to
successes.
5 hits.
Yay.
Good job.
Not so good on the damage. Just
unless you've got boost dice to use on that.
No, only 1 damage.
1 damage.
Hey, damage is damage as you chip it.
And hey, you still hit the target as well.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Congratulations, you still hit a mid-air moving target.
Yeah, Amy might just take you out to go skeet shooting one of these days.
Yeah, I like skeet shooting.
Have a girls' night out.
Yeah.
Girls' night out at the range.
Go skeet shooting, then go get drunk.
All right, that your turn.
Oops, my bad. I almost forgot.
All right, the Pike gang leader, before he passes the fuck out from blood loss, is gonna jam his leg with a stim. That's it. He jams his leg with a stim, hits a brace, as you know, he's just kind of stuck where he's at now. Regis, what would you like to do?
Well, I don't think it's feasible for me to shoot that target because I don't have a medium range weapon. So the -2, it would end up being larger than the amount that I can have minuses, I believe. So
it would.
There's really not much I can do, unfortunately.
It's fine to just pass.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Hidden. Fervis. What do?
So the gang leader is well outside of range now, right?
Yep.
For teleport?
Oh!
Just imagining
40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 1... yeah, so he's like 130 away from you horizontally, and they gained vertical distance, so you'd also have to teleport mid-air.
Running, jump, teleport. Oh.
I'm just imagining Fervis jumping off the building and then teleporting above him, and
to bite him and then pull him off the bike.
that would be scary.
And very, very risky.
Very risky.
It would. But if he pulls it off, it'd be cool.
It would look epic, yes.
If he pulls it off, it'll be cool. If he doesn't pull it off, it'll be a spectacular mess.
And regardless, Arf might just be scolding Fervis later for it.
Probably.
It's your call, though.
I will say there might be a reason he's continually bracing now.
He knows. Is he still hanging from the side of the speeder? Or is he actually in the speeder?
So what? He's not like on the speeder, but like you know when you like grab onto something and you're like halfway across it, but you're not like properly inside, but you're not like just dangling.
Oh, so he's like laying across the back of it.
Yeah, he's like halfway onto the back of it and is like gripping onto the other side with his one good arm.
Only one good arm.
Because remember, the other one got torn to shreds by Fervis and is currently crippled.
Which, speaking of, how exactly did he stim himself?
That is a good question.
You see, there is a fun thing that you're able to do, known as, it's expensive, but there's something called an auto injector.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Remember, these are criminals,
one?
and they have access to some very restricted things.
Does he have access to this restricted thing?
He does have an auto injector, yes.
Oh, okay.
Because this guy does have on like some actual armor, if you remember.
Well, here's the thing. I do have quick teleport.
Yep.
So, quick action teleport part of the way, another quick a standard action to teleport on top, and then I'd still have a standard action to attack.
You would be mid-air. So you would be taking a fall after that. I will remind you of that.
I can't get onto the speeder?
Fervis is trying for style points over here.
I mean, you kind of could. At best, you would crash the speeder, but that would still result in you being a part of that crash. So if you want to mutually take down yourself and the speeder simultaneously, as it's flying through the air at a very high speed and gained altitude last turn, you can do that.
There's gonna be a lot of healing.
You could do that. I will just remind you of the situation you would cause, though.
Problem is the height of that also.
And the property damage, and
the property damage.
I mean, Fervis doesn't care about property damage.
Blame that on the
fact
mercenary.
that you are very likely to high-speed ram directly into a fucking building.
This
The
would
moment
also
that the
be
altitude drops.
Hold
a
on.
huge flare to the Imperial forces.
What exactly would cause the speeder to crash?
You mean besides the fact that you're a size-large creature landing all of a sudden on top of a speeder meant for at most 2 people at maximum capacity?
Okay.
That's already at maximum capacity. Its repulsors are not powerful enough to take your weight without crashing, unless there was no one else on it.
Idea.
And that speeder has taken a little damage.
I hold my second action to teleport off right before it crashes.
I will remind you that holding an action requires a quick action as well.
Right.
I suppose also the question is, how laser focused is Fervis at this point? How narrow has his view become?
Well, right
At
now,
this point.
somebody is getting away, and he could be putting his entire species at risk.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's like right
And
now,
he
all
also-
he's thinking about is he's getting away with
Also, there's the whole-
knowledge.
The guy who's hunting him, he has that memory, and he recognizes that's the one who's driving it.
You know, Ido, that is... I mean, Tao can deny that, but technically that is something you could redeem.
That is. You could try that. You could do that.
there's also we haven't used all game. The fates.
Oh yeah, the fate tokens.
Yeah,
You
but the
could use
fate
a
is
fate to
the
not
fate. The
die.
fate is mostly used for narrative Deus Ex Machina stuff, like minor, like helpful little things.
Fair.
There is willpower, and then there's vigor. You can't use it, for instance, to gain a stack of amped, although that would be interesting.
I mean, it would be more of more of the pizzazz of pulling the trick off was more my thought, but
Well, what influence level would you want for that, Tal? I'll leave that up to you.
It is decidedly temporary, like one-time thing, but it is like a powerful effect. So like I feel like moderate is fair
That's what I was thinking.
for a magical one-time effect.
Well, there you go, Ido.
Because moderate seems fair for that. Because then that's also about where I'd price getting a magical interrupt, like protected or insulated stack or something.
Yeah, that moderate is where I would price this normally, but considering everything that I wanted to do, I didn't know if you would prefer it to be higher.
Nah, I mean, moderate's fine. Like, because it's not about, like, what you're going to be using it for, really. It's more the effect itself
Fair.
that I'm considered when it comes to price.
Ido was willing to go all the way to game breaking, so...
Well, yeah, but this is also setting precedent for people doing this in the future, too, so...
Yeah.
True.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs.
You know what's gonna be funny is now that Ido has redeemed this influence, Tal just feel like, nah, I'm not gonna accept it.
He does have that power.
I do have the power, which would be funny, but also like this will have some interesting things if it goes off, because I'll allow it. You now have one stack of amped Fervis.
All right, I want to pull this off.
All right.
Let's watch the spectacle, gang.
Even though I don't need it, I'm going to do the running jump off the roof just for thematic sake.
Thematically, it's what you're doing.
Yeah.
In terms of actual actions, you're not.
Yeah, yeah. So,
one running jump, 2 teleports.
And then hold action with the amped to teleport away right before crash.
Minsk and Boo. You forgot Boo.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. And a decrease if I need to make a roll for this.
Yep, because unsurprisingly, if you want to have maximum effect on this and not allow him a chance to try and save it, that's going to be like an initiative check. So, good for that. Is that your turn?
Yes.
As you land on top of the speeder and make the repulsors start to whine immediately as altitude drops.
Free action to snarl at the gang leader. But yes, that would be my turn. For Arf, well, he would have tracked people disappearing into buildings, so hunting mode. I don't know where the door is, but he's...
The door would be in the middle, and it would be closed currently.
Alright, so that would be 40. So, open door, does he see him? Fight gang one?
Yeah. He's over there.
Cool. Zap.
Alright, make your attack roll.
Oops. Wrong button. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'll just do it this way then. Yeah, he still got boost dice. Sold the one.
Sold the one. Alright, 3 hits.
And then that would be 10 damage. Well, 10 power, but you know. Ooh. Ooh! Arf once again being fucking main character syndrome here.
All right, noted that Pike Ganger number 1 has taken that damage. This is one of the guys that like dipped away before any of the fighting happened, so he's full health. But now he's not. He's definitely not now. All right, hostage. Well, he's gone. I can just remove him from the thing.
Okay. Does Barmody have a comm at this point?
I always did.
He does, yeah.
Okay.
I don't.
Ron will relay a message. You be back
Hey, get
later.
ready to treat.
Be back later. May have gotten rib broken. We'll let you know when back. And then he's gonna hold action and just.
You do realize that that it is like a microphone. You can't just talk into it, right?
Yeah, you can send full.
Oh, whatever. Yeah. All right.
It
No,
says
fine.
broken
Proper way of doing
English.
it. Proper way of doing it. Yo, Barnaby, you there?
Yes, hello, friends. What is happening?
Fervis kind of dropped me in the middle of a fight was going on the rest of the group. I don't know what I'm getting back at the moment, but I probably will need some medical attention when I do.
Surgery attention or less?
I am hoping for less. Something hurts from when I got punched, but I don't know how. I can't tell on how bad.
Okay, your organs will stay where they are. If they have not, since they have not been displaced.
Any case, I will talk to you later. With that he'll kill the comm and I guess because he really can't doesn't really feel like it's worth it to climb down from the building right now. He'll just set up a hold action in case something pops out he has to shoot.
All right. Noted. Well, he's looking over at the teleporting wolf that just landed on the bike, and decide that honestly that's none of his business because he's hired to do other things. So he's just gonna fly over to the corner, land from his jetpack, and sort of just like lean over the edge, looking at the rest of you. Just going like, hey, so is your cargo fine? Do I need to find their base and repo stuff to make up the difference? Just need to check what my itinerary is gonna be.
Give me a moment to appraise the cargo here, and and maybe I can let you know.
They
All right,
tried to take the.
I get paid hourly. Take your time.
All right.
They tried to take the guy who we're selling to hostage. Don't know where he went.
Oh yeah, did you by any chance see the manager who went running?
Nope, but I did find something just as good. As he's going to lean down behind the corner, pick up one of the spare guns that was dropped by the people he crushed with the bike as it skidded off, and he's just gonna hold it up and go salvage.
Hey, nice. Salvage is
Sell
always
this
good.
off. That's his turn. All right. So it is now Cassius's turn as he is piloting the ship. It is currently pitching down. He is going to try and make a pair of rolls. First off, Fervis, he's going to be stabbing you.
Understood.
Understandable. Have a good day.
So, oh god, I wish the thing was working for me.
I'm dead. Got it.
Not yet.
I'm dead. Got it.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Jesus.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Jesus.
23
Holy.
successes on 16 dice. What the fuck, Cassius?
I think
anyways,
that's a
does
crit.
that's actually an overcrit.
He does have
Does he have the skill for overcrit?
He does have overcrit.
Oh my gosh.
As
Okay.
this is slashing.
The fact that he's also trying to actively pilot a crashing vehicle. Oh, I think Ido wants you to
The
reroll that.
fluffy vaporized your dice.
All right. Back to rolling the 16 dice again. That's a lot less explosions. All right, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, 17, 16. 16 successes.
Still overcrit.
Still overcrit, got it.
Yeah, I don't suppose the fact that he's also actively trying to pilot a currently crashing vehicle made that any harder for him.
Something just manifested onto his thing. He's sacrificing the piloting thing more in exchange for I need to stab this thing right now.
Ah.
Also note he's going to be taking a lot more difficulty on anything to try and save this, but you know, on the plus side, even with the overcrit, this could be a lot worse for you actually.
Oh, jeez. Well,
I'm not sure it could.
No, it could be a lot worse, because here's the thing. This is a non-lethal weapon.
Oh.
What about the fall?
It's
Falls
currently
tend to be
pitching
lethal.
down anyway, so like, you know.
Don't worry. If you put your hands together and pray, Barnaby might explode out of the wall like he was in a Devil May Cry action scene.
Oh dear. Is gravity non-lethal?
no.
It's gravity non-lethal.
Gravity non-lethal.
Okay, that's being added as a quote.
Yes. Hey.
No, because here's the thing. Because this is happening, this is happening as a part of the this thing is going to crash. This thing is going to crash. So as he's getting stabbed, Fervis will be allowed to make his initiative check to teleport somewhere.
So it is for sure crashing now?
It is for sure crashing now because he spent his time stabbing you instead of doing everything he could to mitigate.
Okay. Well,
It is 100% crashing.
I have reduced difficulty. I've got a bonus die. It's only 7 dice. But he's also got, presumably got negatives, so... Ooh!
Time for bashing something?
I'm gonna use the exploding 10 on this.
Alright, go ahead. Very nice.
Anything else, chat?
I mean, 8 successes is pretty good.
Yeah, but we saw how many, you know, what kind of nonsense his characters have pulled off before.
To be fair, this is going to basically be a, this is going to act as damage reduction for how fast you're pulling away once he starts stabbing you.
Fair.
What is your reaction time against him emergency stabbing you to try and get you off? Which also means, remember you got Black Lotus, and so you totally have a Vigor again. If you want to make those 5s count.
Oh yeah, I can. I was operating off of, no 6s, because I was looking at normal difficulty, and I wasn't seeing any 6s in the non-green numbers. So yes.
Also, if you you could also do a funny, but yeah. But yeah, so if that's
have another
if that's 10,
boost die actually.
all right.
And there are at least 3 dice. Could bite me in the ass, but let's find out.
Mathematically, it's the correct choice.
That's true.
Yeah, but statistics can be a real bitch sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's an aggregate. Unless you're me, in which the aggregate's just higher.
Woo! Oh my gosh! It's 13.
Okay. 13. Lucky 13.
Alright. Let's hope I don't die.
Yep. Because otherwise that'd be pretty awkward.
Because as we've established, gravity is not non-lethal.
So, alright, let me recount.
You said 16 before.
That was for accuracy.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said it was 16 for accuracy. He has not said anything about damage yet.
Ah, right.
All right. Please take, after your damage reduction there of 13, please take a total of 13 damage, because you cut it in half.
Alright, and it's non-lethal, it's physical, right?
Physical, non-lethal. As he
Alright.
wasn't going for a throat or something, he was literally just stabbing through one of your legs and trying to, like, drag you off of it.
I'm glad you did that, because 26 damage would have sucked.
It probably would have, like, considering everything, it probably would have like actually killed him.
Yeah, 'cause he would have taken
Even
one
with it,
damage.
even with it being non-lethal, it probably would have killed him.
It's more that when he hit the ground, he'd take one lethal gravity and then.
Well, that will put me at -5 with the 9 non-lethal.
Is that your unconscious point?
Yes.
All right, you'll still get the teleport off. You'll just be unconscious afterwards.
Okay. He just kind of,
So, you know,
emergency it
teleport
over to somewhere else. Nearest location. I guess there.
All right.
I think he just got healed.
Oh, and a heal.
And you get healed. It'll be after you pass out, like as your consciousness will flicker as you're hit, and then you land, and then you feel much better. But also, ouch! You kind of just got stabbed.
You feel
All
like
things
the power
considered,
grid
it's
during a
not-
brownout.
All things considered, it's not the worst that he's been through today.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Time for the crash.
Time for the crash.
As I'm going to be counting their horizontal speed as in addition to the vertical distance. So that's going to be a lot of dice.
They were going really fast. Hmm.
They were going very fast.
And now they aren't.
Oh God.
So, can Fervis have actually landed about here instead?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
All right. So they're going to be each taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 damage.
Boss has got to be a splatter at this point.
Newton is
Hey, chat. I'm gonna point out that you could lower the difficulty on this roll.
What?
But I will also let you know there actually wasn't that many 6s.
Oh, fair.
There was like 2 6s. Oh,
Okay,
sorry,
so they just need to play, 7 of them, and we're good.
There is a timeout on those, anyways. Difficulty reductions, I think.
Should only be 20 seconds.
As they're going to crash off screen now. Pike Gang Leader is hyper fucking dead. The Cassius is still alive though.
I figured his armor probably how he could take the brunt of it.
His
What
armor
about
didn't
the
help him too
vehicle?
much with this, actually.
What was that, Tal?
I was saying his armor didn't help him with this too much, actually. He just has a really big health pool because he's an actual boss.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we kind of scaled up 2 tiers of difficulty in this fight.
To be fair, this fight was also avoidable.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it became unavoidable when
Robot hacked our vehicle.
Freaking
No, not even that.
when Arth decided to turn the vehicle around.
No, this was avoidable had Fervis not jumped. Had not the gun.
He wanted to make sure that there was backup.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, like it wasn't a bad decision, but it also immediately became the situation has escalated.
Yeah.
Hindsight 2020 and all that, but
Yeah.
for
Yeah, he meant
all
well, and
we knew, they were going to attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Arf's contribution just put the cargo in danger.
Yeah. I am. Go ahead. Park the vehicle properly. get out and start inspecting the cargo. Because
Krill's been on top of the cargo this whole time.
yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and roll an appraise.
All right. Is logic, mind. That would be 4, 5, 10, 8 dice. It's 3 successes, unless someone is helping me, and we didn't take that into account. But yeah. 3 successes.
Let me guess. There's a bunch of bullet holes in the sides of them.
Well, not holes, because you gotta remember these. Like you have these are. This isn't like loose cargo bullshit. It's like actually in like mini shipping container.
Yeah.
Yeah, mini
So,
shipping containers. That's been, and a lot of the bullets were directed at individuals, not the cargo itself. So
yeah, thankfully, it was just shooting. They were just shooting you guys, not the precious cargo. So the important stuff wasn't getting shot as much.
As much. Yeah, our turret kind of blew up on top of there.
Well, it didn't blow up. It just
he was
got
on the cab.
really
They also didn't
dinged.
blow up.
So basically the outside of the containers, the ones along the side, basically the side that you're on, the driver's side, a little bit scraped up from Arf's little ramming maneuver. But otherwise, it doesn't look like any of them broke open or anything. It just looks like they got like all scraped up. There's various blaster marks on them. Some of the containers looking a little rougher for that. But none of them really look like they're damaged. Like you're not really seeing any puncture holes or anything, or like crumpled up boxes.
So the crates, for the most part, did their job.
Cool. And while I do that, I say, "Hey, Krill, go help Arf real fast."
10-4.
And pass along.
So Krill's gonna hop off the trailer, get back onto old terra firma, and take let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's gonna take no wait, I only have 30, so she's gonna take a movement action
15, 20
to move here.
25. Move where? Hey. Alright.
Alright. In that case, you would be able to see the Pike gang member that was inside.
Groovy. Well, she's going to, will he be in any type of cover for her?
Nope.
Groovy. Well, then she's going to, fire at this particular gang member.
That hits.
Groovy. Would be 0.
Yep.
So 0 it is. Nothing.
Ineffective. You hit, but it kind of like glances.
Yeah, it was so far away it kind of whiffed.
All right. So what I will do is I will pop out of here. The vehicle has finally stopped moving and people are clearing stuff out. So I'm going to check this building here and attempt to open that door after I pop open the side door on our vehicle.
All right. I will say you do not immediately see anyone in the uniform of the people you were fighting. Because, you know, there were still, like, all the workers that were there. So
All
there's, like,
right.
some very scared-looking workers on the inside.
All right. At that point, I'm gonna say, is everyone okay in here? I know they were taking hostages.
Yeah, they took our manager. But he was the only one they grabbed. They kind of just went, he's the important one, and took him.
Well, it looks like things are pretty clear outside. Do you guys want to get out of here?
I don't really want to be in the streets when there was just a bunch of blaster fire.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. And meanwhile, I am going to be looking around the room, so I don't see anything suspicious with the people's interactions.
No.
Okay.
Of course, if you want more information, you know, you're gonna have to roll checks for that. But just like
Yeah,
out of
that's-
baseline, you don't see anything like glaringly standing out.
Might I suggest
Well, we have-
insight?
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I was just... So that will be, especially because we've seen these people have known to take hostages, and I was doing that to kind of see how people were interacting, to see if anyone was nervous. So I'm doing mind, cunning, insight, which would give me, it would be soul when interacting with people. So
Soul is
cunning.
for social, yep. Soul for
Soul
social.
cunning. It's the same roll for each, so that's still 6. So, yep. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna body the... Gonna do a body, for sure. Can always do another if I need it, but I'm gonna start with a body. 3d10. And it looks like I would have to use another body.
You have a 10 to roll.
You have a 10 to roll, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now I've got 3 dice.
You got
at least.
one success.
You have one success, yep.
I'm gonna do another body.
Alright.
Okay.
Because this is important. 1d10. Or, sorry, 3d10. And I got another success out of that. So I got 2 successes.
Alright, with 2 successes, you aren't really able to get a good read on these people, but you do know a couple of them, you do spy a couple of them glancing back and paying special attention to, there's sort of a exit in the back around here, because if you remember, they were going to, wheel the material storage stuff back into that sort of, area.
Mm-hmm.
That's sort of their back access point where they have a little bit of storage back there, too. So they were looking back there.
All right. I would quickly look back over my shoulder to see what Amy's doing, and I would kind of gesture for us to go that way if she wants. But then I would actually begin to move that way. So I've done 10. This is 15. That's 20, 25, 30. There we go.
All right.
And that would be... Okay, so I've done my movement. My reaction would be if something does attempt to try and pop out and attack me, I would try and retaliate.
Well, you can't do that. You have to do that as a held action, not a reaction.
Okay, so that would be a held action?
Yeah, which would take a quick action and a standard.
Right, and I've only used the movement to go through the doors. Does opening a door count as an action?
No, especially considering these doors are automatic.
Okay, so that should be good, right? I've only moved and
Yep.
then... Yep, okay, cool.
Yep, so if something tries to attack you, you interrupt, basically.
Yep. Going in there with Overwatch.
Number 1 is feeling rather trapped because they hid inside of here just to try and... and this is one of the ones that has...
you are breaking out.
Now.
You're cutting out. We can't hear you.
Oh, testing.
You're good now, I think.
All right. This is one of the melee ones that hid in here because it turned into a rooftop shootout. So, they're just going to charge. There's not much else for him to do because he is otherwise trapped. He was just kind of hoping that people forgot he was in there.
Yeah, droid memory. They don't really forget.
All right, well, that is going to be a charge. Charge. All right, that is going to be 1, 2. Well, he has like 1 boost die. I'll just use the 1 fucking boost. He's so dead anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 physical accuracy.
Yeah. Crit.
Crit. All right, this man is going to choose the Vigor effect. He has a melee weapon. This is piercing. So Arf was neutral to piercing. So all right, well, there's 2 9s and only 1 6. Or, oh wait, no, he charged, so 5s. There's also only 1 5. So he'll do the crit chance 1. All right, so that turns it into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 physical.
Ow.
Oi.
That will knock him unconscious. Oh, wait, no. Barely not.
He's barely standing. Freaking main character
Well, he's still going to be
syndrome.
winded.
Yeah, still winded, but he is literally 1 HP away from being unconscious again.
Oh, that's
Yep.
bad.
That'll happen. He who...
The bot is not a combat bot, and it is trying to room Krill like a Dalek.
I mean, he normally
To be
has
fair,
armor and stuff.
Yeah, so the terrifying thing is melee weapon users on a charge in this system deal a lot of damage, actually, because they get -1 difficulty on damage for the charge.
However,
So that
they
means
also
that-
suffer on their own defenses.
Yeah. So they like other people, like for him until his next turn, people will also have -1 difficulty on damaging him. So it's sort of a thing where it's like, you deal a lot of damage front-loaded, but the problem is if you don't take out the opponent or severely injure them, you're just going to get blasted. The trick is surviving. Anyways, that's a full turn action, so, after that, Pike Game number 6. don't know where he's at. Number 12, don't know where he's at. Fervis, you teleported away just in time, but you still got stabbed. Thankfully, something seems to have healed you, because otherwise, you know, your vision flickered and you swear you passed out for a second there.
He is going to groan as he gets up to his paws and just kind of probably limp his way over here, keeping a wary eye on Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn is just currently like picking up like the metal pieces that were like left over and like the singular intact gun that didn't get destroyed by the ship he crashed. Well, not ship, but speeder.
Fervis otherwise is just going to pass.
All right.
For Arf, he has emergency repair patches.
Nice. Those are good to have.
Which I did not note on his sheet what they did. Got it here.
3 true healing.
Yes.
Can use up to 5 a day.
Well, that'll get him to 0.
Hey, stable.
That's a quick action?
Yep.
Can I use a second?
You can.
Okay. Use another one. And go for zap.
Yep. The limiter on those things is the daily usage limit, not the like once per turn or encounter or something.
Okay.
You could use you could use 5 of them spread over 2 turns and be perfectly fine, but the 6 isn't going to do shit.
Hey, at least this guy can't charge again unless he moves away, but...
But then he can't also do that because charge is a full action.
He could
Yep.
strike you and then hit you, though.
Can. That's true.
He can, but hopefully Krill can finish him off. Or if Arf finishes him off with the zap. Okay, fine. So that would be looking for 5s.
All right, but he is doing a zappy, right? So he could still
Yes.
attack with opportunity.
Yes.
All right. Well, this will be a. Oop. The auto select thing messes me up every time. Accuracy. No 10s and no 1s, which means I have to count everything anyway. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 accuracy, physical.
That will hit.
No crit, cool. So this is back to neutral. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Seriously?
There is stuff in there if you want to have a quick mind.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. All right. That 10 had previously also rolled into a success, and now it rolled into a 1, so take 5 damage.
Oh, good. So, that's physical.
Physical, yep.
Back at 0.
At least he's not unstable, I guess.
Exactly. Alright, now for my damage. He is out of resources, so 3 it is. Yeah, I will definitely not be picking up that full hell or full willpower feat on any of my characters.
You use it too often.
Yes.
You might want to pick up the empty one though. Then
I might do
eventually
that.
you get 3 willpower on each of them.
Message broadcast to crew. I guess that'll be a setting for it. Guys, just letting you know, the guy. There is one guy in the shop, and he's probably picked up his charged blade by this point. And with that, Rama's going to try to find the emergency ladder to get down from the building.
Yep.
If there is one.
There is. There's a roof access.
Can Fervis respawn real quick? Just to Ron.
Yeah.
Let me catch my breath and I'll come pick you up.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll wait then. Alright, then with that, then there's no reason to go anywhere then, so he'll just pass. He'll pass the rest of the turn and go. Well, I'll hold in case the guy somehow comes down the alleyway, but I doubt it. And pass there.
Who knows? Maybe the guy with finally got his knife back and has headed back to the roof.
Yep. Also, just for people interested, in perhaps why their appearance might be a little bit worrying considering their gear. For anyone interested, this is what a gank killer looks like.
Oh.
Interesting.
Very skull-themed supervillain.
They literally look evil. Then again, they are bloodthirsty cannibals.
So
You
Deathstroke, but
know
worse.
who that? You know who that reminds me of? That reminds me of that villain from Teen Titans. What was his
Slade,
name?
aka Deathstroke.
Slade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking
Right.
too.
They have in the past gone on genocidal conquests. So, they also, like, to a T, almost all, like, do cybernetic enhancements for themselves.
Huh.
They're, like, by as species, are mostly cyborgs. Which means, cyborg cannibals running around committing genocide. Very Star Wars, very funny. They're mostly considered like a nuisance that just get hired out by criminals.
Sounds like it.
Because also Star Wars were they're not very they aren't too concerned about that existing actually. But yeah, Vona's just gonna look over at Fervis and just go, "Hey, so any idea what my old captain wanted with you?" Guys, because like I haven't seen him in a couple of years, and a little bit weird just seeing him come by on a speeder bike.
He came to. Well, that was just to Fervis.
Yeah.
He came and picked up the leader of these, whatever they are, enemies.
He's gonna look over the smear on the ground and just go, "Oh, these guys are pikes." I guess that does make sense. He did work with the pikes a good bit. And then backstabbed them. And then worked with them again. Then again, he's done that to, like, basically everyone, so I think they're mostly used to it, actually. I mean, he's worked for the ISB, for the Pikes, for the Black Sun, for the Huts, He works with the Transdoshans fairly often, too. I think he's betrayed all of them at some point.
I am going to want to talk to you about him.
Neat. So, not to be assuming or anything, but you know how credits work, right?
Yes.
Cool. Get some because, like I said, I get paid hourly, and I don't get paid hourly to gossip. So if you want information, I'm in the market, but that also means you're paying me.
How much? Hello?
He's calculating pricing.
Oh, I wasn't sure if my net died or something. His might have. Ah, his
I
did.
think it did.
Oh,
Fuck.
his did.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, the tabletop simulator.
Yeah, it means
Well, I guess that's it for the session.
Dang it!
about 20
How's that for a cliffhanger?
How much to be continued?
Dun, dun, dun.
I mean, yeah. I was just thinking, the guy crashed. You could just go ask him yourself. What's he want to do with you?
But yeah, no. What Vone was saying was, you know, you ask the question, I tell you how much it costs for me to answer. That way, you don't get ripped off, and I get paid every credit I'm deserved for answering.
So he's gonna charge you based off the question you ask him.
I want to know his strengths, weaknesses, and anything I should watch out for fighting him.
Okay. Fairly specialized. I don't know why you cared too much about him. I mean, you know what? He probably did something, and I don't really care about the backstory. I care about getting paid. So, you know what? You look interesting. I'll give you a pretty fair price here. Let's say 350 credits. You got that on you?
No, he does not. We should have it in a few minutes, though, after this is cleared up.
Oh, well, good for you. In that case, I'll still be here, because I got a little bit of cleanup to do anyway with this, so... You get me the credits. I get you your answers.
Yeah, basically, wanting to, mechanically want to know, is he good at special or ethereal? Is he good at physical? So I can build accordingly.
Yeah. No, it makes total sense. It's just also, as you might guess, this guy does not do a damn thing for free. If you were choking out, he would sell you a respirator.
He is mercenary to the bone.
If you were allied, like let's say he had a vested interest in you, he would still on principle charge you 1 credit for a respirator.
Or to get you to put him on consignment for services.
Yeah,
That's what's happening with us. That's why he's helping us, I presume.
He's helping you because he's getting paid too.
Exactly.
Paid to. Yeah.
He's on retainer.
The other thing is, he is very careful to not break his agreement.
He if you get him to sign on the dotted line on something, he will do it. And he will not break that contract. But also, he's going to charge you out the ass for it, so.
Hence why he's working for local rich man Dakunor.
Because credits.
Because credits. He cares not from whence the credits flow, only that it flows.
Well, yeah, Fervis will happily pay. Because he knows this, once he has credits, because this guy, he knows this guy's going to be hunting him, so he wants to be very prepared.
Yep. Of which I'm fine just telling you, so long as you subtract the 350 credits the moment you have it on your character sheet.
Will do.
All right. So Cassius is specialized more towards physical than ethereal, but he is also notable for carrying a disruptor pistol on him, which is highly illegal and is the equivalent in system of like being an extremely high critical weapon with a lot of penetration.
Wonderful.
Understood. And I already know that he has good armor, so probably going to pick up a dot.
Yep. So he goes around in a medium armor that is balanced. Obviously, it's going to be a higher tier armor, but you don't know from him what exactly the tier is. Just that it's a high quality armor. The guy, Vone doesn't know if he has any actual force powers. He's done fucky things in the past. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean force powers. That could also just be getting really goddamn lucky.
Noted. What about hunting patterns as well?
Yeah, so when it comes to hunting patterns, he is very determined once he actually, has a target. And will, generally speaking, try and lay ambushes if possible, or otherwise create a situation that leads to them not being able to really have a clean escape. He is he's very persistent hunting. He is going to keep, when he has a target, he continues to track them down over and over and over again, wearing out the target. So he's not upset if he, for instance, blasts your leg and cripples it for a bit, because he's just going to catch up to you probably before you have it properly fixed. So the next time will be easier.
Understood.
Other than that, he is obviously a pretty balanced individual overall. And part of the problem is just that he's a fairly balanced individual who's just kind of problematic to deal with, which is why no organizations have actually dealt with him, because it's damn well not worth it. If you try and fight him in melee, he has a sword. If you try and shoot him at range, he has a slug thrower, a normal blaster, and a disruptor pistol for whatever he feels like at the time. And has balanced medium armor, so you also can't exactly hard spec. The only real things that he's not as good against is stuff like conditions and dots. But those take time to work.
Understood.
Also known as you'd also find out that he has a couple of weird accessories, like mechanically. He has some accessories that he's able to use. But the most that Vone could really tell you is just that he's always had some sort of esoteric bullshit going on, which is also why he's not sure if he's actually force sensitive or not, or if he just has his hands on some kooky artifacts that somehow work.
Good to know.
But yeah, so in terms of like the mechanical and narrative information, it's mostly going to be guy's problematic, pretty well rounded, and he's just going to be showing up at inopportune moments for you if he's interested. And may or may not be behind said inopportune moments.
Understandable.
As well as the fact that he has worked with a bevy of organizations before, ranging from the Huts, Black Sun, Pikes, and even the ISB. Although, considering the fact that he was hanging out with the Pikes right now, he's probably with the Pikes.
They're probably going to really not like us after this.
Likely not, considering that, nice crash there, but he's totally alive.
How much for you to go finish him off?
I mean, I could go make the attempt, but, I mean, I guess he took a bunch of damage from the crash, but also he's likely already left, so then I'd have to go and track him down. Besides, I mostly do, he's actually gonna, like, hold out his main weapon, which is an LMG. He's just gonna, like, show it off a bit, and he's gonna go, this is actually a Stingray. So, if you want me to kill someone, I'm gonna have to use this, and he's gonna pat his side for the, like, the pistol on his side. As a reminder for people, Stingrays are weapons that only deal non-lethal damage. Also known as this man carries around a non-lethal LMG, so he can just shoot you a bunch and not worried about killing bounties on accident.
So the opposite of Krill's blaster.
Yeah, he wants to be able to hold down the trigger in your general direction until he's very sure that you're out, step over you, and then shoot you a few more times just in case. But yeah, no, he will give you a credit price though, but it's going to be outrageously expensive, also known as a few 100,000 credits. Because one thing that he will tell you is that Cassius kind of has active bounties out over him. So if someone does take him down, you're gonna get paid a lot, actually. Which also, this is your sign that, technically speaking, you don't have to beat him, but if you guys, as a group, do actually manage to beat him, he will be a very nice payday for you. This is the side quest.
Understood.
This is a side quest that you may ignore if you so wish.
I'm not sure he's going to give us much choice in the matter, but...
Yeah, but also, there's a difference between escaping him, making him run, and then actually, like, getting him.
Yeah, there are other alternatives if we do end up in a fight against him.
Yeah, we can just make it not worth his while.
Yeah, because the thing is, reminder, he generally doesn't try and man fight people. He will, in fact, like, rig up a bunch of explosives in an area just to be like, okay, I have this now. When they come through,
I'm gonna blow this shit up and then fight them while they're weakened. Or he's going to get a bunch of gangers to, like, wear you guys out beforehand. He's not exactly going to be showing up and just man-fighting you.
Well, yeah, of course not.
What I'm hearing is that an encounter with him may be a dark side token flip.
Yeah, basically. It'd be 2, actually, but yeah. I want him to show
okay.
tokens, and it's going to be in bad situations for you guys. Unless you guys track down the pikes, find out where he's at, and then basically side quest, take care of him.
Instead of going on our ruins and relics, which is another thing, because, so that there's a cost.
So if you guys want to delay doing that when you also know you're in a race against time, you can do that. But also, is it really worth tracking down this one guy? Maybe, but it's a side quest.
It has a cost.
In the meantime, the ISB could get ahead of us.
Yeah. And it sounds like this guy's going to make it his life's mission to find us and help us fight him anyways.
I mean, why track him down when he's going to come to us anyways? Granted, him coming to us means things have gone really bad, but yeah.
Fervis needs
Fervis wants
droids.
him. Yeah.
Fervis
wants
needs
him
a
dead
lot
because...
of droids.
Yeah. Another interesting thing about him actually is he's a deeply religious man.
Religious into
Actually, I
what
believe that.
exactly?
So he's a little bit crazy. More than a little bit crazy, actually. Considering that he's not even a human, he's a gang killer. But some weird mix of Mandalorian religion as well as the what were they called? The Pious Dea? Whatever the human supremacists are. A mix of those two. He met a weird guy one time and got really into it. They paid me to pretend to care.
Fair enough.
So yeah, he's part of some weird religion. He wanted me to hunt down a false Mandalorian whatever at some point, which is how I got this armor. Very nice.
Any tips for him hunting me?
Well, first off, try not to be too alone, because, if he notices his target's alone, he'll probably just drop whatever he's doing to take a shot. If he notices, of course. In terms of what he'll likely try and do, I mean, wear you down with some pirates or some people that he has control of or hires on, things like that. Might try poisoning you. No, he might want to eat you. If he wants to eat you, he won't poison you, because then he couldn't eat you. You look exotic enough.
Most likely why.
Yep. So, that kind of stuff, usually, at least. I guess the only other thing that I could really think of is, he's kind of fine just weakening his target and then leaving if things start getting dicey. He doesn't like risking it on coin. So, he's crazy, but he's also not like some sort of rabid, fanatical person who will fight you to the death just because. If you get him a bit and
when the going gets rough, he'll get out of dodge.
Yeah, if you wound him, he'll leave to recover.
He's not suicidal.
So, you don't. It's not like it's going to be a fight to the death for him, at least. It might be for you if you lose, but
That's how he lives so long.
It's how he survives betraying so many people on repeat. He'll just jump ship to another organization, but the moment the going gets rough, he just leaves. If you start losing whatever engagement you're in, he might just dip on you, even if he's working with you. Me, however, I have never broken a contract in my life, and I don't intend to ever start doing that. It's not good for business.
Well, unfortunately, I think that's all we've got time for.
Yep, my internet kinda came back, I think.
Kinda came back.
Just so I don't forget, I put my credits at -275.
Alright, cool.
Wow.
But yeah, so congratulations. Mildly insane religious cannibal.
Lovely.
Interesting.
To be fair, he'd also absolutely take the opportunity to eat Amy, for example, because Emerins are kind of rare.
Over my dead body.
I mean, Salonians aren't very common either.
Well, they aren't in the wider galaxy, but they do actually commonly send out specifically trained people as diplomats and all that. So
yep,
you'd still get your hands on them a lot more often than you can Amarants.
Mm-hmm.
But he might still consider Krill exotic as well.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna constantly track down Krill, but if Krill's there,
if the opportunity presents itself,
Well, still over Krill's dead body.
A human supremacist who eats humans. Interesting.
Who eats humans and everything else. A non-human human supremacist.
He's not very picky.
He's not very picky. But also, he's, as you might guess, he's more than a little bit insane considering the fact that he signed on to a humano-supremacist religion.
And here I thought my pale skin would save my hide.
No such luck.
All right, though. Thank you, everybody, for joining us so far on the stream today. That was Piercing the Veil Scar, as well as an Art Marten stream. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or just coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for that tip, FoxFiend. That is the second tier of the tip goal completed.
Finally.
Finally.
And evened out.
No, the I believe the total should be $30.01.
Oh, true.
FoxFiend indeed.
Yes, yes it is.
It could be worse.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.